Hi everybody, how you doing? Oh my god, look at us go. And oh, the control, wait, hold on. Everybody, big news. Big news, everyone. Good news, everyone. The control center. It's still working. There was a software update for my son's camera program, and I'm hoping it fixed our problem. Look at this. Ready? Hold on. First of all, focus. Focus, my son. Focus. Hello? Come on, buddy. There we go. Ha-ha! Ready? Look what I can do. I can do. Ha. Ha. Ah. 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 It gets real weird when you zoom in that far. Nothing could possibly go wrong. Yeah. All right. Ooh, I've got my prerequisite, my presets. Like I can do like floor time preset. No, wait, no, that's my stretch preset. This is my floor time preset, and this is my regular. Come on, this is my regular preset. You can't fool us. That's digital zoom, not optical. CRJ, joke's on you. I don't know the difference. You're making him dizzy. Yeah, no kidding.
Hanscombe Chris sub.
Oh, thank you, Chris. Oh my God. Monkey, the speech to what? What, Lily? Wait a second. Look, ready? I can do this now. Look at this cat. Look at this absolute feral beast. We get Lily Cam. Lily Cam, look at her go. She's a little cat, and she's in low resolution because she's far away from the camera lens. Are you gonna meow at me now? Yeah, there we go. Looks pretty normal and not feral to me. Yeah, well. Shows what you know. You fool! You utterly failed to consider my ignorance, you buffoon! Yeah, right? Optical zoom equals camera actually moves lenses to change magnification. Digital zoom equals camera cheats by simply taking the image and selecting a bit of it in software. Yes, so it's definitely that other one. That's what we're dealing with here. I need to turn this light up a bit, I think. Like that. Yeah? Is that gonna make you zoom better? I think so. I think that's what we like. I think that's what we want. Okay, rad. Well, low-res baby! Yes, the bitty little low-res kitten. How y'all doing? How's everybody been? What have you been up to? Merc Clarify just finished de-scuffing. Look, I don't know how any of those things work, alright? You know, somebody else set it up for me. I used to just do it manually, okay? I don't understand these things. Robots, I'm still learning how to speak to my son, okay? I love robots, but the robots, they confuse me. They frighten me. What did I do? Took me ages to realize that's hair waving around and not a tail. Oh yeah. That is actually that's the character's braid. Yep, it does seem like hair. Yeah, she's got a braid and a tail actually, which is the fun bit. I thought that was pretty clever personally. It looks like you have the emblem of Albania printed on your top. Yeah, I think it's a Holy Roman Empire thing, which I thought was really based when I was a teenager, and then I sliced it up into a crop top because now it's kind of ironic to be wearing something like that. I don't know. I got it at a thrift store when I was like 17. Doing a little reading and prep, looking for someone to give me money for menial labor, and if I must admit, I'd be rather keen to see today's stream. Oh, and playing some Dune. Not overly excited about Dune, TBH. No? Oh no. Yeah, it could be HRE. I think it's HRE. I'm I'm reasonably confident it's HRE, but also, like, there's so many two-headed eagle, like, with a shield iconography things going on in European history. Who knows? Who knows? The supportive but confused parent to queer kid vibes? Yeah. Can we just start buying crop tops? Then all I have to do is grow my hair to anime girl lengths? Hey, Kristen. If you have leftover t-shirts that you don't want to wear anymore because they're not super, like, because they're not very gender, you know? They're just not quite there. Just cut them up. That's what, this used to be a regular t-shirt. Same with my fuck you pay me shirt. That one was also a regular t-shirt. Most of my cool shirts are just like graphic tees that I sliced up myself. Cropping old shirts is a preem strat, Chum. Yeah, absolutely. If it weren't scuffed dark gray on black, we could tell which it was by the color scheme. Yeah, that's true. Wearing one now. Been cutting a lot of my shirts into off-the-shoulder shirts. Hell yeah. Good, good, good. Wise. Wise. This is virtuous. All right. Let's get in there. I have to go grab, I have to go grab my, whatchamacallit, the thing that I need that I can't remember what it's called. Controller. I need a controller. That's what we're going for. Oh, wait, and now I don't need to muck around with any settings. I can just adjust this to be exactly where I want it to be. Ah! Look at us go. Good boy. Good job, my son. Dog bowl, wrong stream. No. I might bring the dog bowl into regular streams eventually. I don't know. Merc needs a controller, figured, yeah. Lurking, hey Dova. I have a shirt from Urban Outfitters with a dandelion that says blow me. That would make a great crop. That'd be so good. Did you get your son working? I did. I didn't do anything to get him working. He just updated. Like he just started taking his meds and now he behaves again. Which, you know, we love him even when he's dysfunctional, but it's nice that I can just tell him what to do and he does it. I tentatively think so, yeah. Don't mind me, just taking my bipolar meds with a Red Bull, like a functioning internet e-girl. Perhaps best to leave the bowl on the other website for now. Well, yeah, that obviously that's been the suggestion for the primer. That's been the vibe. It might be something as a point, like a high point reward that I might bring in eventually, but I don't know how to do it. Lurk while sleep. Good night, Emma. Thank you for being here. All right, one sec. Merc needs a controller, that's me. I need a controller, that's me. I'll have to lurk soon. I'll be doing Siege with streamers tonight. Ooh, that sounds fun. I haven't played Siege in a minute. Is it still good? I mean, I'm assuming that it's like at least pretty good or else you wouldn't be playing it, but it's still the same? Okay, yeah, fair enough. That's one of those games that I really like at low-level play where nobody knows what they're doing and really can't stand once you get to the point where anybody has any, like, conception of meta or a full understanding of the game. Like, I don't know. It's got big MOBA energy in that way, you know? Oh. Mark, I had a gay panic moment today. We had this newer girl at work, and today she came to work with full goth makeup, and my mind broke a little. Hey, nice. I like terribly low and terribly high elos in MOBAs. Yeah, the middle ground is the worst. When you can't tell which one it is, so you can't adjust for what kind of playstyle to do. I get you. I understand. Hey, Merc. Hey, Eva. How you doing? It's good to see you. I have sushi today. Got a big ol' sush. Big ol' sush. So I'm gonna munch on that for a bit while we get started up here. Load this save file. Yes. I'm currently in the middle ground in Overwatch competitive. I have to teach platinum players silver lessons sometimes. Yeah, that sounds about right. That's like what it was like back when I played League of Legends. Huh? Oh. Oh, I just finished Devoured a Platter? Hey. Let's go. I love sush. I'm such a big sush girl. Mark, of the high heels, I got you arrived. Okay, so I actually wanted to talk to you about that because after they confirmed that it was shipping and I started getting shipping updates on it, they sent me another message saying that actually they didn't ship them and they couldn't fulfill the order because they don't have the materials to make it anymore because it's just drop shipping on Amazon. So we're gonna have to work together and find some other kind of shoe for me to get. They refunded me and canceled my order. And I missed that email, but that was like a week ago. Huh? Insane shit. Insane shit, yeah. I can send you a screenshot of the email if you don't believe me, but how did it get shipped? It didn't get shipped. I think they just lied to me. Like, they sent me an email that said it was shipped, and it said that it was like on the way. Like whenever I tried to track the package, it said it was on the way. And then, yeah, they just put it in the system as shipped, yeah. And then they messaged me a couple days afterwards, but I missed that email because I wasn't looking out for it anymore because I was like, oh, it's shipped. It'll be here in like a week or so. That'll be fine, right? And then I was going through cleaning up my email and like sorting it because I'm going through a whole like organizational project now trying to get my shit more like in order. And there were like 2 messages following up, like sorry, we can't actually fulfill your order and we have automatically refunded your order. So use the money to get a new controller. I could do that, but we could also, we could look at some other things as well. If you, let me know. I'm gonna take a peek. I'm gonna see if I can find some like, maybe some heels from Fantasia wear or something that might have a similar, what do you call it? Similar vibe. I'm just really annoyed though because I was really looking forward to having those shoes for a wedding I'm gonna be going to, like next week. And I was really cheesed because they were supposed to be here like this week and it was gonna be great and they were gonna go awesome with that brown dress I have and it was gonna rule. And no sun, like no dice, no joy. Ugh. Maybe they got it mistaken with another package. No, I think they just, I think that they're just kind of scummy drop shippers on Amazon and they, you know, decided to say that it was shipped when it wasn't. We'll work it out. Yeah, that extra sucks. Yeah, it does. I stopped playing comp in Overwatch. I'm a quick play warrior these days. Yeah, I've stopped playing competitive in a lot of games. I just don't have the time to dedicate to it anymore. Like the only time I was anywhere close to good at competitive games was when I was like, no-lifing League of Legends in my late teens to early 20s. Holy shit, same. Diamond 2, baby. You got a lot farther than I ever did. I was gold in my promos for platinum back when that meant something, back in like the early seasons, but I never got past that. Bronze 3 like a champ? Hell yeah. I only play comp because I just want to get to Grandmaster Tank. Honestly valid. Granted, I have a long way to go. I'm only platinum. Damn. Barking and crying and whining. Hey, how you doing? I got you all beat. I've never played. Damn. The one category in which Chris has me completely outclassed. Devola. Are you looking for something? Ew, what do you have? Whoa, you got fancy weapons! What? This is rad. Hold on. Type 3 sword, type 3 blade. I want both of these. Yeah, Ace. Yeah, Ace. Time slows when near enemy projectiles? Is this something that I can, like, grab a couple of those? Death rattle. Emit. Enemies emit death cries if defeated by hacking. No. Combos continue while evading? Oh, sweet. Bullet detonation. Taking bullet damage creates an explosion. Auto collect items? Yes. Yes. Say, think you'll be able to give us a hand with a certain odd job? Devola, please. Well, what else can we do? Ever since that huge-ass tower showed up, we've been short on people and supplies. If we keep getting distracted by the little things, we'll never get these resistance members repaired. That's true, but... So there you have it. Anyway, mind lending us a hand? Help the twins. Great. Much appreciated. Okay, so all we need are some stripped screws, small gears, and machine oil. You can get stripped screws from the machines that look like they've been stacked on top of each other. I think you can get small gears from the small machines with the short legs. You should be able to find some machine oil near a deserted truck at the abandoned factory. Please don't put yourself in danger for all this, all right? Devola's request received.
Those redhead twins wanted. Guess I'll hand it over.
Let's see. Yep, that's everything. Thanks for the help. Then it's time for us to get to work, Devola. So, what are you guys making? Isn't it obvious? Daily necessities. We're often asked to handle various odd jobs around the camp. Why are they wasting the two of you on odd jobs? Oh, it's no bother. We're happy to help however we can. Frankly, we're thankful just to have a job of any kind. Anyway, enough gabbing. Here's your reward. Guys, this is a lot. Just take it already. It's not like we have anything to spend it on. Go on, you earned it. Maybe you'll agree to help us again later. 5 mushrooms, 5 pure water. Range defense up, large recovery up, melee defense up. Nice, okay. Rad, rad, rad. So I'm not annoyed at Halo Infinite's multiplayer, as it's always been lousy. We just didn't have the life experience when we were younger to know cooperative is more fulfilling. I beg to differ. I do love PvP. I love I went back when Halo Infinite came out. I went back and played all of the Master Chief Collection Halos to see if I was as annoyed with those, like if I felt the same way. And no, Halo 3 and Halo Reach's multiplayer are still awesome.
Oh god, Halo Reach was pinnacle of gaming.
Halo Reach PvP fucking ruled. Halo Infinite's is, you know, it exists. It's a thing. Do they have the Bust A not sword? Are they wearing high heels? Probably. I think every woman in this is wearing high heels. Consumable Neo dodges? They do have heels. Yeah, they've got little heels. Y'all seen that chat of dateable ranks in LoL? It's like unranked to silver is dateable, and then everything higher is undateable until challenger, which is dateable again? Incredible. Yeah. PvC over PvP? What if I PvP while in PvC? What does that do for you? Does that do anything for you?
What's PVC? Player versus cock?
No, it's the stuff that like my thigh-high boots are made out of.
Oh.
Nah, it's player versus cock now. That's my headcanon. Speaking of which, why are you not in high heels now? Because I was grocery shopping, so I'm in sneakers. I could be in high heels now. Often called vinyl, from the Vive part of polyvinyl chloride. Fancy. Alright, what are we doing? Do we have another quest from Devola? We do. Hello again. I'd love to sit here and chat, but we need to head out and take care of a job. Things are a little crazy around here at the moment. I need to get those materials set up. Hey sis, just ask already. Let me guess, you need a scrap collector? Oh, we couldn't possibly ask. Thanks, this is a huge help. Devola, we can't keep asking people to... Yes, we can, sis. Let's just be grateful for the help. Anyway, I need you to track down some desert roses. It's a pretty rare plant, but I'd start by searching around the old ruins in the desert. Sorry to put you through this, and please be careful. Some of the desert enemies are quite strong. God damn it, I just sold my desert roses at the end of the last session. You went out of the house and didn't wear your thigh highs? I cannot wear those outside the house right now. I'm still building up the strength, like the leg strength to wear those regularly. Like, those are an athletic fucking, it takes some work. I didn't put any eyeliner on today. Shit, I'm gonna have to go do that. I'm gonna have to take a break, go put my eyeliner on. Those drain you. Like, I finish the after hour streams where I'm like sitting for half to 2/3 of them and I'm exhausted by then. I need to order new thigh highs because one of mine got fucking lost and I hate that shit. Oh yeah, fair. You did well last night in them? Yeah, no, I'm getting better. It is an exercise though. The only way to build strength is to work those glutes. That's true. What do you mean you don't go shopping at thigh high PVC boots? I'll get there, okay? Fast cooldown 3, creatable. Okay. 15%. Drop rate up. EXP gain up. Vengeance 3. Overclock 3. Auto use item. Auto use item. Auto use item. Yeah. Short circuit a foe. Oh. That weapon attack up is really cheap, though. Well... I think it's worth it. Pickle up. What else have we got? Anything else that we can merge? Meld, emerge, emerge, meld? Gotta get all of our chips melted together. I think that deadly heal is probably, just because it's like half the price, is worth keeping. Same with that auto heal. Damage absorb. Absorb. What's our reset do now? 20% chance of reviving with 40% HP on death. That's pretty good. That might be worth actually slotting in somewhere. Kind of want to get new ones anyway, because those are kind of thin. I need puppy footies or whatever they're called. I don't know what that is. Me thinking back on the time I wore leggings and booty shorts to the store with a slutty little tank top blazed out of my mind, and I think I bought 10 packs of KD and some Monster Energy. Iconic. Absorb. Okay, pod upgrades? Anything? No, I need more shit. Need more garbage. Gotta get more garbage. Alright, come back anytime. I finished reading Ancillary, the entire Imperial Raj series, Ancillary Justice, Ancillary Sword, and Ancillary Mercy. Finished it today, like just before starting stream. So good, fantastic, all the way through. I think the third book might be my favorite. My internet is so broken right now. No! Weapon attack up 6.
Cat_Tron7
What?
says hold your snoot shitzel and
What
check
happened?
ing and go put on your shiny Heli's bottomo.
All right. What? Just in my jeans? Just in these jeans? That's gonna be wild. All right. Let me give it a shot. Hold on. We'll take a brief moment here. I'm gonna go grab them. Oh. Look at that. I guess I might as well have my son follow me here. Oh, I can change where, like, what part of my body it tracks, I think. Upper body, normal tracking, upper body, lower body, close up, upper body? Probably. Lower body? Wait, what is... Please upgrade firmware package. Oh, I have to actually install the firmware for that. So we're gonna... Don't do that, my boy, that's wild. You can also put on eyeliner if you feel self-conscious about that. I think I will. Alright, so I'm actually gonna stop tracking for a sec here. I will be right back. Here, I'm just gonna throw this back up until I get my better BRB screen. Give me a sec. Woo. Hey. Back. Oh. Hey, Lily. Hold on, let's do this. Bring this up. Oh! That means I can do... Look, behold, cat. I'm gonna put these boots on, give me a sec. Oh. You can kind of see me in the background, but Lily's the star of the show right now. I don't know how this is going to look with this outfit, but we'll see. We'll see. Used to having any kind of pants on underneath these boots. Oh man, it's weird. Okay. I don't know. Where'd the remote go? Hold on. You know, I don't hate it. It's not terrible. What did we miss? You look gorgeous. Thank you. I appreciate it. What do you mean right now? Is she not always the star of the show? Well, like, she's not always on camera, you know? She's like... Oh, whoops, that was... Okay, Lily. I have to displace you. I'm sorry.
Yeah, there it is.
You got the little ring? Wow, that's a look? Yeah, right? Okay. Actually, I can just do like I can hit my my prerequisite 3 and we can get boot camp. Come on. Boot camera. This is how I'm streaming from now on. My face is actually entirely unimportant. It's we're just hanging out like this. So yeah, anyway, I'm like the secretary from Powerpuff Girls, who I forget the name of again. It's Miss something.
Power.
It's not Miss Power. We went. I've made this reference before, and people always like correct me. I like those shorts, although they would go better with some distressed denim short shorts. That's usually how I wear them. Who wants a Merc face with Burke tummy? Fair, valid, honestly. Cerebellum, yes, that's the one. Nope. You mean the actual mayor? Yes, I do mean the actual mayor. The power behind the throne. The shadow governor. Oh. See, I do. Pensive react. Oh, thanks, song. Why is that little Discord thing busted up? Hold on. Discord, where's it? When did that get turned back on? Where are you? Discord overlay, get out of here. Get out of here! Okay. Hello, hello, it's autism dinner night. I have chicken nuggets and cookies, and that's the only solid thing I've eaten all day. I feel you, I've been there. I'm gonna have a little bit more sushi before we continue here. A little bit, just a touch of sushi. You're gonna give me a stretch right after I sit back down, Hook? And in the big heels? I'm so bad at stretching in the big heels. You're a monster, you know that? Yeah, just a scotch of sushi. Oh, man. Hey, table. You need to go. Oh, man. That is difficult to do in heels. Wait. Brace myself here. That way. Good table. I'm gonna put these blankets up, and I'm just gonna throw them behind the couch where they belong. Okay. Ah. You know, I'm kind of... The high-waisted pants with the thigh-high boots kind of growing on me. Feel it. This is a very Helga Sinclair look, I feel. Okay. Oh. I'm gonna try this, and I'm gonna do my best not to fall over. Trying to do a touch your toes stretch, standing on your toes on a platform. Ah! Stretch it lower? No. Good. I'm good. I've recovered. These things are, I don't know if you've seen them fully, but they're like platforms. No, my son, you weren't supposed to track me. Hold on. You're tracking, my boy. Turn to position. Very good. Is what it's like when my control panel is actually functioning properly. Okay. Go. I'm all stretched out. She got the tech working. I did. Through absolutely no skill or valor of my own. And Bonesaw's in chat. Hey, Bonesaw's back. Did you get the NASA thing by your name? Who? Who got the net? Oh, Julia, I see. That is pretty cool. She's got a little remote now. I've always had the remote. It just wasn't working. You know? Because the OBS bot center needs to be functional. Floor time? No. Nope. Well, I guess it is. Oh, wait. Yeah, it is floor time. Somebody did redeem it. Oh, come on. Okay. Fine. Whoa. Monsters. Bonesaw survives the wolves? Yeah, finally. I think like that, probably. Will do. That's a good girl. On your knees for me. Zoom in? No. And we'll go here. Yeah, cool. Now I have to change it again. Stop redeeming things. I'm just finishing one, and then I'm getting stun locked into another. I'm gonna just raise the prices on everything by like 100%. It's gonna double everything. What? Julia, I just finished. If you had just acknowledged my 85 stream share, I was in the middle of everything else! You know what? Now I'm not even gonna say anything about it. Nope. In this economy, I don't blame you. Yeah, it's inflation, you know? Okay. Hello, moose friend. I would like to ride you. Oh, we permanently get the remixed city theme? This is pretty cool. Gee, you get to ride a moose? Yeah, yeah, if you either use animal bait or you have the improved animal sachet, which I have, then you get to ride the moose. Feels good. I'm feeling pretty powerful at this point. And I can do this. Never mind, that didn't taunt because I was still holding forward on the control stick. Hey, it's Emil. Emil, get back here. Let me buy shit from you. Don't make me shoot you, Emil. I'll do it. Welcome! Any of these that I need? Stretched coil? Might as well grab a couple just cause I would rather have them than not. I'm gonna make sure I have like at least 10 of every component. Cool. I think you're A2, right? How did you know that? Oh, I just remembered something 2B said. Do you know 2B? She's beautiful and kind and unusually calm, all things considered. What's wrong? Nothing. I'm sure she's doing well, wherever she is. I think so too. I hope you'll visit me again, A2. I made you a very important person. Ooh, nice. So I got some groceries from Walmart today. It was not a lot, just a USB hub, has 2 outputs, a double pack of power strips, 3 more vials of concealer, a box of anti-tick and flea shit for the cats, a rubber glove, gallon of milk. Total's over $200. Please send me back to 2012 or put me out of my misery. Yeah, grocery shopping is harrowing these days. Only going to get worse as fuel prices skyrocket. What's that on the desk with the doots and dials? That is my audio interface. This is how, this is what all of my, it's a little dusty actually. I need to dust it. It's all of my, I have a condenser mic, so I need to have an audio interface that it plugs into and then like feeds through into a control system. I've got a virtual board that it goes into, so that's how I control all my audio things. Like, it helps because I can change my, like my headphone audio without changing the, output levels of like my games or anything going on through my computer, so I can set that up for stream and get it right, and then I can, God damn it, my boy! Cease tracking. Nope. Don't yell at him! Blames Nizkit for rising prices, as you should. I just spent about $50 at the supermarket and hardly got anything. Yeah, that sounds about right. Merc's son's still in the rebellious phase. Yeah, yell at him more. Right, I need to remember how to get to the desert. I'm sleeping, leave me alone? What did I do? What did I do to you? Commune moment where we all don't have to buy groceries because we have all we need? Yeah, I wish. The more you yell, the more rebellious he gets. That is true. There's a correct assessment. Oh, this looks like an angry guy. Okay. Nice. No machine core though. Those are the real big money items. Don't switch to enhanced imaging. I've already started on my end. You've already started what on your end? Oh, the commune, the garrison commune. When's the garrison commune happening? When I have enough resources to fund the startup of something like that. The unfortunate thing about any kind of organization like that, you know, you need a lot of startup capital. Desert Center is broken? Alright, let's go to Desert Oil Field and see what we end up with there. Communes are feasible now, just not my cup of tea. I like parties of the communist variety. I mean, ideally they go together, you know? I'm having a bad flare-up of what my doctor thinks is an autoimmune disease, so yay me, gonna take some ibuprofen and lay down. Oh no, I'm so sorry. Communist doesn't want to join a commune. Wild. Yeah. Worked for many communes in the past, and it's also such a good environment. Can be. Absolutely. Sorry, I got no words but sending love. You look great in those boots, though, puppy. Thank you. Hi. Man, that big taunt is huge. Oh, I guess I should have double checked to see if he dropped any useful shit. He did not. Oh, he did. What was it? Memory alloy? Alright, that's something. And 1000G? I'll take 1000G in a memory alloy. That's not bad. Okay, bye-bye, beautiful people, especially my bestest friends. Bye, Bonesaw. Thank you for swinging by. It was good to see you. Here I thought that my pods had different cooldowns. I guess not. I mean, that makes more sense. I just was really certain that that is how it had worked in the past. Broken key, rusted clump, small gear. Coming can work, but not the post-scarcity kind. Still gonna have some sort of economy going on, even if it's just a barter for stuff from out commune with stuff produced within. Yeah, thus the, you know, startup capital and a requirement of some sort of outside funding. I'm in the humble view that we live in an artificially scarce world. However, yes, post-scarcity is a long way down, even after revolution is won. So we just, by definition, like, don't live in a post-scarce... Like, artificial scarcity is absolutely a major part of the social and economic systems that we exist under right now. But even if we were not making things artificially scarce, we still exist in a sphere that has limited resources. Those resources are abundant but limited, you know? Like no matter how we like even if we like changed our distribution methods and like put the God damn it, I'm sorry, my boy. That's not what I meant for you to do. Hold on. We're running out of potash, by the way. What is that? What is potash? Pretty sure we're running out of helium, too. Hot ash? What do you mean? The helium thing was overhyped, we're fine. Oh, is it? Okay, that's good. I didn't even think of rare earth materials. Yeah, those are absolutely finite. Yeah, that's the thing. Like we can reasonably produce like enough food to feed everybody that we have here, but like maintaining certain levels of like I don't know, like widespread technological like infrastructure and things like that. That requires limited resources. That is, you know, something that you have to absolutely like consider. Potash is like fertilizer. I think it's a salt. South Korean companies are buying up farmland in Madagascar. Unsurprising. Also, like, as far as I'm aware, fusion is something that we have a pretty solid grasp on and is, you know, in air quotes, working. It's just not energy positive yet. Which I guess... Oh, God! These things are awful. Why do they scream? Why do they scream? I do not care for them. I've seen it claimed that many of the things we're actually most short on, how many years of proven reserves we have, is zinc. For galvanized steel, for rebar, for reinforced concrete. Interesting. Okay. That's what I meant by working properly. Fair enough. Suppose I probably should have read between the lines on that. Fusion is energy positive in operation, just not energy positive if you include the cost of making the reactor. It's just that it doesn't produce enough positive energy to be worth building the reactor. Is that what that... Is it like by a narrow margin? I love how every Mork stream takes its detour into socioeconomic talks. I can't help it. You know, I find it really interesting. It's something I'm deeply involved in. It's unavoidable. Right, I'm supposed to be going to the desert ruins, which I think is this way? Operation is energy positive by quite a narrow but widening margin. Getting to a point where a company makes a commercial reactor to make real money by producing real electricity is still decades away, just like it's been for half a century. Fair. Still cool, though. Gives that little glimmer of hope, you know? The moment fusion can produce far more than a normal reactor station, but only for a short time. They are struggling to sustain the reactors. This is interesting because it's a semi-collectivization that is still present in some Chinese farms. Since the land is leased out for 99 years at a time and transfers without tax to descendants, big investors can't buy up large tracts of land, except in designated areas. Interesting. Snowy, I think specifically the centuries is what current reactors, how long they would take to offset their production cost. The goal is not to have that style of reactor be widespread enough that eventually they offset their power usage. It's the idea that we need to build more efficient versions of those reactors, or learn how to, so that you don't need to wait centuries for one of those reactors to offset their production cost. I get in here? Market anything is kind of shitty. This might be a hot take, but you're pretty much always going to have a market. Unless you have, like, an extremely strict command economy. Pretty much, yeah, market exchange is not what makes capitalism, exactly. Markets are like, I'm not gonna say like, I'm not gonna say explicitly a fundamental aspect of like getting resources from one place to another, but like any area where there is any level of imbalance or like a requirement to move things without a strict governing body telling you where it goes is going to develop a market. Like, markets are a natural consequence of resource imbalance. Also, no sensible company is going to spend $1 billion today to make a fusion reactor that will cost $10 million to make in 2050 or whatever. Yeah. Black markets happen too in command economies. Also true. Yeah, you can't even, like, because even then, there's always going to be people who want, like, more or different things than they are being given. Like, markets just exist. Like, it's just, that's just like, that is one of those like fundamental like ways that we interact, you know? If there are two people that have things, they are going to find ways to trade those things. And then you've got a market. How you regulate, manage, and supply those markets is the question, you know? I would argue that a market is present whether you use barter or currency. You can absolutely like whatever you're trading, like whatever you're using as your method of exchange is still a market, you know? Like if you're just trading chickens for right to farm on a land or something, or if you're trading handcrafted jewelry for bushels of apples, like that's still a market. It's just not a standardized currency market, you know? Hot take, I love markets. I just don't like the value form. Elaborate on value form. If you don't mind. You don't have to. I'm not your mom. This what? This kiss. Don't we need a replicator so we can have our fully automated luxury gay space communism? Yeah, like a post-scarcity system and economy would require a truly like unbelievable form of like technological advancement and development. That doesn't mean that it shouldn't be you shouldn't strive for it, but it is definitely not something that is feasible in any like immediate future situation. Value form is one side of the use value exchange value distinction. Exchange value does not necessarily... Wait, use values will always be a thing. Exchange values do not necessarily. I guess I don't understand the distinction. I'm not familiar with those terms, so I'm not going to be able to comment or really... I'm not going to be able to conversate on that. You're gonna have to simplify it for me. I am, after all, just a country bumpkin upstart. Have you read Ian Banks' culture novels? I haven't, but I'm very interested in them. I just finished the Imperial Raj series, and I was thinking of reading The Culture next. Or at least starting that series. I might try to read Three Body for like the 4th time. But man, that one is dense.
Here somewhere. But finding them is going to be a serious pain. Why are they running such dangerous missions in the first place?
Ow! No, I hate those. God damn it with the explosions. No, you get away from me! Alright, I'm good. I'm fine. God, I hate the screaming self-destruct bots. They stress me the fuck out. I wish I didn't have to kill the cool desert robots. They've got rad designs. No, with the explosions! You produce those? Like, where are they coming from? Oh, you do. I see. Oh! Hey, it's Johnny Extreme. What's up? Drive by, you gay. JK, love you. Have a good stream. Hi, it's good to see you. What do you think of the ending? I love it. I love it. It's actually, so something that I really, really liked about the ending of Ancillary Mercy is that it's exactly how I, oh, hello? Hello, my boy? Okay, yeah? You having some trouble there? You having some trouble there, son? You okay? All right. Anyway, I'm gonna get rid of this object because I think it may be what my son is trying to zoom in on. You all right there, kid? Okay. I really really liked the ending. It is similar to how I eventually plan to end a lot of the stories that I have, where it's like not a final ending. There's always more going on afterwards, and like acknowledging that, and it's like we've just reached a more stable place. It's so good. I loved it. It was fantastic. I adore pretty much everything to do with Ancillary Mercy. It was so good. Wow, that's one chunker of an audio interface. It's actually a pretty small one. Like, if I bring my hand up here, like, it's just the size of my hand. There's just a lot of foreshortening happening. Meaning a cliffhanger? No, not meaning a cliffhanger. Meaning, acknowledging that just because they have closed out the primary, like, immediate threat, the world does not, like, stop moving. There's no final triumph or tragedy that, like, there isn't like an eternal happiness or an eternal sadness with no hope of coming back. Like, there is always another day and another step that has to be taken, and you just have to keep on taking those steps and actions until, you know, until you eventually die. And then that's just an ending for you, and the rest of the world moves on without you, and maybe, like, maybe you have an effect on the grand scheme of things, and maybe you don't. And eventually, no matter what you do, you will have faded completely into memory. It's like combination, like hopeful, practical, and oh my god, hi. Hey, whoa, so many people. Song, thank you so much for the gift subs. Oh my god, a hi. No, I have to turn my alerts up. I have got to figure out how to fix this. Or I have to hire somebody to fix it for me. I thought that I had this under control, and it turns out I absolutely do not. Hold on. Yeah. No. Bit. 1 second. Get out of here. Okay. Of course, you're very welcome. Thank you. Hypes. Hot damn song, yeah, right? It's really cute. What is? That I don't know how to make my alerts work properly. Also, I think it's time, it's well over time for me to go back to sitting in my chair and having a small screen, so I'm gonna do that. Whoa. Whoa. No more big ladies. Shake my head. I know. Split handstand. Not until I get the cyst in my wrist removed. Someday I'll be able to do handstands again. It was a team effort. Whoever redeemed floor time in Big Work is a genius. Yeah, it was two people working together. It's good to have floor time back. It's a lot easier to do now that I don't have to like manually adjust my camera for 40 seconds in order to like manage it. Whoa, there's so many of you guys. This cannot continue. This cannot continue. This cannot continue. God damn it with the explodey boys! Oh my god, okay, so they just keep coming. I thought that if I finished off enough of them, I'd be fine, but no. There aren't even any desert roses down here, from what I can tell. Was this all a lie? People can do that? They just go on the internet and lie? No, with the explodey boys. Get away from me. Well, spamming taunt with the laser beam is very effective at killing them, in just massive droves. The 400% damage bonus is crazy when you hit everybody at once with a ranged beam and they can't touch you. Okay, we're just gonna loot all this and get the fuck out of here because I don't think there are any desert roses here. There's a meteorite in there, though. And they don't stop coming, 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 and they don't stop coming! The rearrangement of the stream room was a really good choice. Yeah, I agree. Honestly, a lot of big moves that we've made lately to make this a lot better of an experience for everybody, including myself. Rearranging the stream room, getting the new audio set up, getting the new camera. Now I just need that second hard drive, and my like immediate future hardware updates will pretty much all be done, which will be really cash money. Nova's really happy today. $500, that's why? Yeah? Nice! That's huge. It's like me finally getting the check from Twitch for the subathon this month. I got it like last week, and it's like, finally, yes! Between that and my last week, my last after hours stream, I've actually got the money to get some stuff done, which is very nice. What a coincidence, my insides are also named the stream room. And then you can funnel funds into latex instead of tech. Yeah, I also need to get my tattoo. Which I need to go talk to. There's a couple tattoo shops around that I need to shop around and actually go speak to. Maybe I can get that done this Tuesday, Wednesday. Because I'm gonna get a tattoo right under my collarbone. That's in a script from my favorite piece of media that exists. It's a line from that in a like fake language from the setting. I have no idea how to get to this whole desert rose shit. Can I go up here, or is it going to invisible wall me? It's gonna invisible wall me. Fine! I didn't want to speak to you anyway. Kill 6 billion demons? Yeah, kill 6 billion demons. Yeah. Not a fake language, a conlang. It may only be part of a thing, but it was made, even if only in part. Okay, yes, sorry, a conlang. But yeah, it's a universal meta constant. It's the language of the angels from Kill 6 Billion Demons, and it's really cool. I do appreciate the correction, I'm sorry. I just can't help being snarky. Ooh, I got a hype chest. I have to open that up real quick. 1 second. What did I get? Did I get anything? Oh, I did. I got a little guy. Got a little red card guy. Sweet. Just wanted to give your favorite thing a bit more credence. That's valid. It was described as a conlang when I was first reading about it. I just, you know, didn't use that because I'm petty and I have a tiny brain. That's not true. It's just filled with unnecessary data. But yeah, you know, for any of you who haven't, which is probably most of you, you should read Kill 6 Billion Demons. It fucking rules. Still not over, but it's getting close. We're in the closing act. The closing hours of the closing act of Kill 6 Billion Demons now. I have all the books. I have all of the released volumes now, but 3 of them are a different size because they changed how they printed and distributed them. Okay, like where? I should have just checked the map in the first place, but I'm stubborn. Trial of Sand. Question marks. Popola's errand. How do I get there? It's just like... Okay. I've long since given up trying to get complete collections of authors' work in the same edition. Yeah, it's really heartbreaking because I want them all to fit together on a shelf. You know, I just want them to fit together on the shelf, but they don't, not properly. The next thing I need to get, which is available right now, but I can't justify the cost, is Shakara the Avenger and Shakara the Destroyer, which is another really cool visual novel, or a visual novel, graphic novel that I love. But it's one of those weird, like limited, semi-limited print, like from a small-ish like studio that went out of business like 15 years ago, you know? So it's all secondary market and it's like $150 for volumes 1 or 2. So it's like, maybe it's not quite that much. It might be like, I think it's like $200 to get both of them, which is just not something I can justify spending money on right now, but someday I'll get Shakara the Avenger and Shakara the Destroyer. Because they are weird little bits of fiction. I like it a lot. I want to read Humanity Lost. I want to read Nameless. Those are a pair. I was recommended The In Call by someone, and I want to take a look at that too because it seems neat, by Jodorowsky, who I think is a fascinating brain. Is it Alejandro Jodorowsky? I don't remember. I don't remember. Banger title? Yeah. Song, I think you would probably really enjoy Kill 6 Billion Demons. It is almost insufferably philosophical. But also it's just a wuxia, like it's just like a wuxia cultivation story. That you know, has a whole lot of like my cultivated power and like seized might from the gods that I have slain, I will now use to like break the cycle of the universe because it itself is tyrannical. It's so fucking cool. I think you would like Kill 6 Billion Demons. Behold, the power of creation, the ability to form or destroy matter and the universe itself, and see how we use it as one would a particularly sharp rock. It's great. It fucking rules. Alejandro Jodorowsky. All right, cool. I was right. Was I? I think that's what I said. Maybe it wasn't. No. That mode. Sounds gay. I am in. It is gay, actually. I mean, it's lesbian gay primarily, but it's you know, there's gay. There's plenty of gay in there. There's also a trans angel, which is pretty sweet. That's cool. I get real cheesed about lesbians being happy. So bad news about that. I'm not gonna say anything further. Oh. Kill 6 Billion Demons is not a particularly happy story, but it is a very good story. Oh no, the poor lesbians. Hey, Desert Rose. We got one of them. Since when have angels had gender? So that's the fun thing about it. That's kind of a whole point of contention in 82 White Chain's story, is that all of the angels were bestowed the kind of like rigid title of being like brothers in arms for the original god Yisun. And so there's no explicit thing actually making them all be male or like be seen as gendered like male or masculine, except the fact that they are rigid upholders of law and order, and the first one of them was called the first of them were called like brothers. And so through just like raw tradition and like linguistic tradition, stringent like adherence to rules and like linguistic tradition, they enforce a gender where there isn't one. And part of White Chain's story is breaking out of that and out of the cycle of being a strict upholder of law and rather an upholder of justice. It's really cool. It's very good. Some cultivate air power, others sea power, others desert power. Merc must cultivate lesbian and bisexual power. It's true. White Chain is so fucking cool. White Chain is awesome. In a story filled with amazing characters, White Chain is consistently one of my like fighting for favorite. Okay, so we're back here again. We need to thin these guys out real quick. Okay. All right. Well, this is terrifying, but here we are nonetheless. I can't let them hit me or I will die immediately while they're taunted. Okay, very good. Very, very good. Alright. Let's fuck off back home. Please, I didn't mean to be here. I didn't mean to be here. I want to go back home. I want to go back to my mission. It was an accident. This cannot continue. Please stop sending the screaming self-destruction drones after me. I do not like them. Alright. Lends a cup of gay by power. Careful though. Its potency is known to be harmful for the unready. Oh, I'm ready. Pour me another. I want to get wasted. Well, this is terrifying, but here we are nonetheless. Yep. Yep. I would really love it if I didn't have to fight these wormy dudes. Alright, cool. We got him. Titanium alloy obtained. Please keep sending the screaming self-destruction drones at me. They're just my type.
That's it for the desert roses.
Oh, right. I need 9S.
Head back.
Okay, cool. Oh, this is how we end up here. Huh. You learn something new every day. Drinking the cup of gay by power and you start screaming and powering up like Zoom, taking Barry's speed in the Flash Season 2. Crazy. There's a... I think there's, yeah. There's an upload station over here I can use. Near the tower will let us go to Pascal's village, which is the next spot on the docket. It's the next place on the road. Hello, friends.
There's machines everywhere.
Analysis. This is a colony of pacifistic machine lifeforms led by the unit known as Pascal. It is logical for a large number of machine lifeforms to be present. This pod has concerns regarding your HUD Unit A2's predictive skills.
Ha!
I'm more concerned about me smashing your face if I were you.
This unit has concerns about your HUD Unit A2's predictive skills. Sick burn, pod 42. 042, or is this 01? 1, whatever. Thank you for rescuing me. Now then, how can I help you? I Summary. Your HUD unit A2 possesses a faulty fuel filter. She has obtained information from Anemone, leader of the resistance camp. She has traveled to this village in order to obtain a new filter. End summary. I remember reading a doomed existential trans Yuri, which I cannot for the life of me remember the title of. No yaoi could be on the same level, TBH. Trans Yuri, if you're looking for like existential, like existential horror with a twinge of like body horror, you're never gonna find anything like more, and I mean this as complimentary as possible, like more fucked up and satisfying than Trans Yuri. Like Trans Yuri is a next level kind of like exactly, yeah. From what I've heard, that's what Warhound is, and I'm very excited to read Warhound. Probably I should do it before I start another like trilogy of something. I mean, the book I'm working on is existential trans Yuri. I'm not entirely sure I have the spoons for that. For what? Reading Warhound? Working on? Are you writing a book? Yeah, I am. It's really very early stages. I'm only on like I'm writing the second and third chapter simultaneously, and I haven't had much time to work on it in the last 2 weeks, but I'm hoping, actually not hoping, I am going to be revising chapter 1 because I finally got my friend who has a writing degree to take a look at it, and she overall liked it a lot, but has some notes. So I'm gonna go back and check those out and amend, because I'm not classically trained in any sense. It's all like self-development over years of working on stuff. So it's really nice to have like somebody who actually has a level of like actual academic training taking a look at my work. And I want to do that before I go back and resume working on chapters 2 and 3 so that I can apply those lessons to chapter 2 and 3. Really fucking good? Thank you, Chill. Doomed existential trans Yuri. No, I need an escape from my everyday experience. See, I need to indulge in it and stretch it out to 11. Really just like saturate myself in that shit, you know? But I'm a body horror girl, so, you know. We all deal with our experiences a little differently. No, my son, I know I just knife-handed you, but I didn't mean it. Hold on, wait, I can just do this. Okay, stop, my boy. And then there we go. Okay. Is that what I want to be? Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. Okay. Can't wait for more? Thanks, I'm glad. Shut up. I see. Sadly, I'm a bit short on materials right now. I need rigid tree bark to create a filter, but the only location I know of is guarded by ferocious machine life forms. I apologize, but I'm afraid I can't make a filter at the moment. Confirmation. Unit A2 will secure and deliver rigid tree bark. I forgot to do a hydrate, so I'm gonna do that because Julie asked me to a million years ago. I like the ideas that you put forward in chapter 1. I want to know more, but I'm having issues with the imagery. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's fine. Why are you apologizing? You didn't do anything wrong. The imagery is probably going to get, I mean, I'm planning on having the imagery get clarified in later chapters. I really didn't want to be like stopping every other paragraph to like try and describe everything in detail, because that's not really the way that I tend to operate on things, but I might have to go back and do another pass on it. Who knows? We'll see. Hey, 50 stream streak. Congratulations, King. Y'all talking about Warhound? Well, Warhound was mentioned briefly, but then we started talking about the project I'm working on, the new ziggurat. I'm driving, but heard my new sleeper agent phrase. But yeah, I just finished the Imperial Raj series, which is what I was reading, so now I'm gonna read Warhound. That's my next thing. I wish there was an audiobook, but I'll just read it manually. The old-fashioned way.
Tree bark is available, marked on map.
God damn it.
Analysis. Hostility toward the peaceful machine lifeform Pascal is pointless from an energy usage standpoint. Proposal. Form a friendly relationship immediately.
You've got to be kidding me.
Zone Forest Center. Transport. Drives me crazy that you can't see your markers in the transport map, but that's fine. She's doing one of those things where she sets the character and then gets an exposition chapter or two. Yeah, that's exactly what we're doing. Like, depending on how I decide to structure it, chapter 2 is either going to be the second narrator starting to describe how things were before the angels arrived. Chapter 3 is going to be going back to Delilah and Behemoth, depending on whether or not either that or I'm going to do chapter 2 immediately after with the follow-up for Delilah and Behemoth, and then have chapter 3 be the first Leviathan chapter. Or Layla chapter, I guess. Still working out the structure. Whoa, what are you? Oh, you're so cool. Why are you so rad? Oh, you breathe fire? Oh, wow, you're cool. Can we be friends? Ow. All right. Okay, fine. We can't be friends. Fuck. Oh, there it goes. I taunted the worms and then I missed the worms. Load game. Pascal's village, yes. Can you control on this character? No, that's 9S. A2 is like raw DPS character. I used to write a ton of poetry, and my poetry teacher gave me shit marks for not explaining everything in excessive descriptions, like how it looks and tastes like and smells like, and I never want to be like that. No, that's fair. Yeah, I am really prone to doing that, and it turns every single chapter of what I'm writing into just like user manual descriptions of things, and it doesn't feel right to me anymore. So I'm actively trying to like cut down on that in certain aspects, and then like offload it into different areas where we get descriptions later on when things are going a little bit slower. You know, I don't want to like interrupt in because like chapter 1's really like action heavy, and then chapter 2 and 3 are a lot slower. It's like you slows down and like takes some breathing room. So that's when I want to try and give more descriptions of things. Boo! I know. I have a concept that has a few chapters here and there. It's set in a psych ward and never leaves the ward. It alternates between different POV characters with varying levels of reliability. It's kind of on the back burner right now, though. It sounds neat. Like, I predict a chapter that B, pronounced B because she's always buzzing at the back of Delilah's mind, following Delilah around the city while she's out of commission and it describing the city. Yeah. Well, yeah. Carter's Valley is a long way from a city, but yeah, we're definitely gonna have when we have the chapter where Delilah goes back to Carter's Valley from the tower. I'm simultaneously really looking forward to writing that part and really dreading it, because that's like the redneck evangelical trauma chapter, even harder than the ones that have already existed. One important bit of advice I've got, limit adjectives. Prefer to describe stuff with judicious use of nouns and verbs. Another show don't tell. Yeah, no, I'm familiar. If someone's quick to anger, put them in a scene where they suddenly lose it instead of saying they're quick. I know. I've been writing for a long time. I appreciate the advice, but that is like, kind of the early levels of things. I wrote a poem yesterday while high off my ass. Although if that was just general like advice to everybody, that tracks. But yeah, no, I try to avoid like describing things explicitly like that, and rather like have them you describe actions that people associate with those emotions, you know? Or alternatively, often as it goes in this story, because it's told from the perspective of a like collective consciousness piloting a biomechanical war machine that is neurally linked to the like subject main character. A lot of times the character's emotions end up getting described as like chemical readings that feed back. Sigh, the perennial problem of discerning how much someone knows about a topic when talking about it. No, absolutely. That's why, like, I'm not upset or anything. I just wanted to, like, it's like, yeah, I get you. I understand. I want to be a mech that world less a human. I want to be a mech in that world, less a human in it. Yeah. Oh, interesting idea, King. We'll see where that goes. Y'all, I'm nearly done reading that toxic-ass manga I was hating, and I'm so mad that the characters are becoming better people, but for completely the wrong reasons / motives. Yeah, that's maddening. Right, I have to go back to the forest. Transport. It's Forest Zone Center. There's a delay before you can input a direction to say yes on that. So I keep opening that menu, like the transport. Are you sure you want to transport? Immediately hitting the arrow to go to yes, and then hitting X, and it just cancels because you have to wait like a full like 1 second tick before it lets you input a command. There's a way to go too far with that too. For example, I love Tolkien, but some of the passages get a bit creaky and long-winded. That's another thing that I'm trying to avoid. Is like I've read a lot of like George R.R. Martin, and I've tried to read J.R.R. Tolkien. I mean, I like The Hobbit. I love The Hobbit, in fact. And I know The Hobbit is like literally a children's book, but it's a really good children's book. And then I've tried reading Fellowship of the Ring twice, and I can't get out of the Shire because of how long how long-winded all the descriptions are. Like it gets to be too much, and it's for a certain person that is like awesome. That is an awesome bit of like world building, and it's very no, I don't want to go backwards. Stop dashing me backward. Fuck me. Okay, here we go. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I like to see. That's the kind of speed I'm looking for. That's the kind of fastness I want. You dare strike A2? The coolest character in the game? Out in the wilds of his legendarium, he's writing imagined history rather than narrative. In his core books, Lord of the Rings and especially The Hobbit, he definitely tells a story in a more conventional way. Yeah, I had trouble with The Lord of the Rings specifically. I liked The Hobbit a lot, but I was never able to get through the beginnings of The Hobbit. Shameful admission, I skipped the poems in Lord of the Rings. Oh no. Wait, the me being a mech over a human, or the idea of calling Behemoth B? Both, actually. You dare strike A2? Yeah. The only bit I got hung up on was the Tom Bombadil bit. He's a really interesting character. It just took me out of the story. Fair enough. I don't think I ever even made it there. Tolkien and frickin' Walt Whitman, so tired of reading about grass. Stop writing 8 pages on trees. I don't care. Shut up. Yeah. I prefer to take, it's almost like a Lovecraftian approach to it, where you give the shape of something. You kind of like, you describe the edges of it in passing, and you let the audience fill in the space between. And you give, like, you sprinkle in more details as you go every now and then to let people get a more complete picture that forms over the course of the story, rather than being like, here is my character, here is what they look like, here is what their gigantic biomechanical war machine looks like in specific detail. I have questions? Yeah, I'm sure you do. Most adaptations omit him, and I think that's very sad. Tom Bombadil does a nice job of fleshing out the world a little, and as Tolkien explained, it's nice to have some unexplained mysteries. I agree, but I think that's something that exists primarily, like, best exists in written form, you know? Like, books get to go into a lot of unnecessary detail to flesh out the world and make it a lot more compelling because you have a lot more time. Like, if people sit down to read a book and they know that they're in for like a longer form, like media type, like media style. Like, this is something that is a little bit of like an internal conflict with me with the Denis Villeneuve Dune movies, the recent Dune movies. I think they're fantastic movies. I think they're really good adaptations of Dune, but they omit a lot of my favorite parts of the story, and I understand why they do, because it's all like slow political machination, like really complex, nitty-gritty, back and forth, like backroom conversations and false plot lines and red herrings that don't go anywhere and then like feed back into things later on, and it's really awesome when you're reading through it, but if you put it on screen, it's half the people are going to leave the theater before you get to the siege of Arrakis, you know, or Arrakeen rather. I will raise them at a later date. You can raise them now if you like, but you can also raise them at a later date. Honestly, if you find the Shire that slow, maybe skip forward until they're on the road to Rivendell. That's possible. I just like, and again, I haven't tried to read them for like years and years and years, so I probably should go back and give them another try. Yeah, I had some issues with it. Apparently, his omission from Peter Jackson's Lord of the Rings trilogy really rustled Stephen Colbert's jimmies. He's talked about making a movie to fill in gaps of what was left out, including Tom Bombadil. It's been announced that that's what he's been doing once his talk show was over. Writing a screenplay for a new Lord of the Rings movie focusing on the journey between the Shire and Rivendell, including Tom Bombadil. That's so cool. Truly, no media except the books show the Baron for the total badass and evil as shit monster he is. It's sad, right? Or how competent Jessica is. I think one of the biggest, like, Thufir Hawat, Baron Harkonnen, Peter DeVries, and Jessica suffer the most in pretty much every adaptation of Dune because, news story, off to the Discord I go, thank you. Because most of their development happens in the really slow political parts, and those are the things that never survive being adapted to the big screen, or even the small screen. Hello, Forest Man! Wow, you got big stompy legs, huh? What the fuck is that thing? Was that always there? I don't think that was always there. I feel like I would have remembered a gigantic pulsing mechanical cylinder thrusting upwards into the sky the first time I was in the forest. Is this A2's destiny? To conquer the thrusting mechanical cylinder? Let's see. I love nerds. Me too. Hey, buddy. Are you a friend? Are you not hostile? You chill? For real? Man, I don't want to kill you. Silver ore obtained. Rigid tree bark. Maintenance. Replace your fuel filter.
Back to that machine.
Seems like he's chill. Yeah, he's chill. I don't think there's enough lube for that piston. No, that is a solvable problem, you know? Link to the news story about Stephen Colbert, now in the chat but on Discord. Thank you. Quick save, transport, off to Pascal's village. Away we go. But... oh, I should probably turn my, I had my noise gate down really low for the after hours stream so that we could get all the little details of the sounds, but I want to turn it up a little bit because right now I think you can hear it when I burp, and I don't like that. I would like it if we didn't hear it when I burped. I hope Colbert gets Ian McKellen back and puts him on a set with just physical set drops and real actors just to make up for his experience making the Hobbit movies. That sounded like an awful experience, the way Ian McKellen described it. Just being in a bunch of like green box rooms and like sound stages, especially after having filmed like Lord of the Rings on location in New Zealand, like with all of those extras and like all that attention to detail and like the recreate. God. Could you imagine? It would feel so soulless. That's just your view. I bet at least 25% of chat is into belching. Some of us may be into that. Don't kink shame people. I didn't kink shame. I said I didn't want people hearing my burps. That's not kink shaming. I didn't say that you're like a disgusting degenerate freak if you like to hear me burp. I said I don't want to be broadcasting my burps, okay? All right? Don't comfort shame me, Chris. Oh, Mark, I learned a little bit about Helheim Link's lore. Would you like me to share? Go for it. Safe for work? Sure. Especially as a traditional stage actor? Yeah, 100%. Well, like the experience of like filming and creating something is like so much of the fulfillment for, at least for me. You know, when I've had the opportunity to do anything acting. So I can only imagine. There's something about Helheim Links that's safe for work. I know, right? Crazy. I fully understand why I crashed out. It's so valid. Yeah, for sure. I think I'm at the point in this sesh where I don't know if I'm high or not. Kink shaming is my kink. Well, as long as you do it consensually, there's nothing wrong with that.
Thank you so much. I'll make a filter.
I mean, you know, being kink shamed is kind of one of my kinks, as long as it's in the right context.
He can fly.
Alert. The machine lifeform Pascal has...
Typical bourgeois streamer hoarding her burps. The viewers must own the means of eructation. Thank you for giving us the science word for burping. Little freak. Ah, A2, can I help you with something? You gave me that filter for free earlier. I need to pay you back. It would bother me otherwise. How conscientious of you. Yeah, so if you think of something, let me know. I do have a bit of a problem now that you mention it. A ferocious machine has been attacking our children in the area where they play. Could I possibly trouble you to slay it for us? I hope you'll agree. We don't really have anyone else to ask. Thank you so much. I promise to repay you for the trouble. Vanquish the bad bot. Accepted. Yeah, it's viewers. I have the word viewers filtered because it's usually either people showing up just to promote their own channel or for view bots that are trying to get me to pay for botting services, and I don't want to deal with either of those. Speaking of people who regularly promote their own channels, I don't know if Real Talk has been back since the last discussion we had. Are you lurking somewhere out there in the distance, Real Talk? Probably not. They usually make themselves known. Small good luck. Apparently Lynx has a master's in psychology. His ex was a bit of a bigwig in a illegal substance trade and paid for Lynx's degrees. Wild. That is some lore. That's like that sugar daddy I had that gave me the massage table and those diamond earrings and then canceled our like third session getting together because he was, and I quote, afraid that I would get too attached, which was pretty funny to anybody who knows me. They've shown up in other places, more's the pity. You know, that's fine. Like, you know, nobody has to stay here. Like, you know, if you're gonna ask the same question, like, every stream and then ignore all of the advice everybody gives you, just to say, haha, I'm weird actually, I don't know. Like, off you go, I suppose. Hunter, I'm afraid you got too attached. I'm like, oh, look, kitten! Typical bourgeois streamer hoarding her burps. The cock's bestowed the means of erectation. Fixed it for the automod, thanks. I built this village because I detest fighting. I wanted it to stand as a monument to the power of peace. But when we surrendered our weapons, we lost the ability to defend ourselves. Now many within the village want us to rearm and vanquish nearby enemies in order to preserve our peace. What do you think we should do, A2? Dunno. That's for you to decide. Yes, I suppose so. Lynx having a master's in something makes sense, TBH. Yeah, like, kind of like fundamentally unsurprising to me, but really rad. Especially because, like, in my experience at least, a lot of the times, escorts are doing escort work to fund something. I mean, obviously that wasn't necessarily the case in Lynx's situation, but like, it's not like, it's, you know, most of the escorts I know are like, have other goals other than being an escort forever, you know, like, you know, you all have it in the back of your mind that it's like, yeah, this isn't a permanent arrangement that I can maintain forever. That reminds me, I'm not quite sure what Merc's education is. 0! I barely graduated high school. I entered the workforce at 16? 16! She's not educated. She keeps me in her party to make up for character creation mishaps. School of Hard Knocks. I mean, escort work is very much overlapping with psychology. Yeah. Yeah. You kind of have to know how people work if you're gonna, you know, stay in that. If you're going to even remotely safely navigate that situation, you know. You entered the workforce at 17, hopefully not doing what you do now. No. Although I did have my first foray into sex work at 18. It didn't last very long because I wasn't quite comfortable enough with the fact that I would primarily be, like, servicing men, and I was not to that point in my journey yet. I also didn't have a private space to, like, consistently, like, cam, so that was what I was originally trying to get into, but I just couldn't get the privacy for it. No, I started working at 16 at Renaissance fairs seasonally, and then like, the moment I graduated, I got a job working in restaurants, and then I kind of just did whatever. I also while I was still a teenager, I worked doing repairing sailboats for a little while for a summer or two. I don't remember if I came back for the second summer. Also, like, you know, obviously odd jobs, but I'm talking more about like the consistent work that I was actually like employed for and got a paycheck. And then I kind of just bounced around from job to job, you know? Speaking of education, sentimental telepathic good vibes to my friend who just took the MCAT, hopes he passed it. Ayo, MCAT sucks, so good vibes in their direction? I don't even know what it is. I know it's a test, you know? Probably an annoying one. The author Belle de Jour, who diarized her sex work, was eventually outed as being a postdoctoral researcher in forensic pathology. Again, unsurprising. This is kind of like some of this, you know, I bring it up a lot. Like, it's really funny to me when like shitheels on the internet will drop like the OnlyFans detected opinion rejected thing, when it's like a lot of the times, not universally, obviously, but like a lot of sex workers are, if not well educated, at least very well read. Like, not a rule, but like pretty consistent. Because like a lot of people just look at sex work as being like, oh, it must be so easy to be hot and get a bunch of money for free just for fucking people, or insert, you know, taking pictures of yourself naked or whatever. When it's like, you know, pretty much everybody who succeeds at that also has to be capable of running their own business, unless you're like being picked up by a really predatory like management firm or something. But like, that's an entirely different thing. That's just like e-pimps functionally. That's what people like Andrew Tate make their money doing. Many of the sex workers I know are very well educated, but I guess that's a consequence of being in Cambridge. Yeah, it really is. Like, if you're going to succeed doing it, especially in the modern market, you really need to have like a certain level of like business, social, and probably psychological like acumen, you know? MCAT PCAT is SAT on performance enhancing drugs with way higher stakes. Gotcha. I never took any of those. Out of all the people I know who've taken it, to be fair, he high-key is the main one I expect to pass it. Hell yeah. Says a lot about the UK's student loan program. Vanquish the bad bot completed. Sis, hey, big sis. Huh? Come on, big sis, play with us. I don't play with machines, now get lost. Come on, we want to play with you. I'm an android weirdo, I'm your enemy. So do what I say before I kick your sorry ass. Tee hee hee, you're funny. That's not supposed to make you happy. Big sis, make us something to play on, big sis. What? No. But we need something to play on. Yeah, it's boring right now. Seriously? They sell stuff in the tool shop, so go buy us something. Yeah, buy something for us. Purchase something for the children. All right, just quit bugging me already. Yay, we did it. Sex work gotta be one of the hardest jobs out there. Shout out to them. Genuinely, it's very difficult. It's something that I personally tend to find pretty fulfilling. Like, I like doing it, but that's in no small part because I'm just like, I'm an entertainer and it's just another form of entertainment, you know? So it's something that I generally like. And I was very fortunate when I was doing like in-person escort work that I never ran into any particularly bad clients. Which like that's you want to get out of that like as soon as possible, like once you're in it, for the most part. Like that is some that is a roulette wheel spin every time you get out there, you know. But no, I don't know, I like it in general. Haha, Merc loves kids. Careful saying that. I'll get canceled on twitter.com. The context doesn't matter. It's like the smiling friends bit. Whoa, hey Pim, you shouldn't be yelling that. Like, guy who's never had sex or worked. Sex work is so easy. I know, right? Pimping is illegal in the UK, which I think on balance is probably for the best. Yeah, it's illegal here too. It's just that nobody is willing to regulate online sex work in any meaningful way, aside from saying that our income isn't tips, so it's, not included in the new taxable income laws, I love kids, Charlie! Shout out to my girl, Christina Applegate. Anyone who thinks that sex work is easy is full of shit. Yeah, absolutely. So A2 is a tsundere? Yeah, just like me. I mean it in the most wholesome way. I know you do. I still think it's funny. Oh, I had guessed pimping was the kind of thing that would be legislated at the state level. See, CRJ, for that to happen, you would... I guess it's technically legislated at the state level, but like, I think Nevada's the only place that actually has like legal prostitution in America. I could be wrong, and it's only in specific like counties there. And so because of the development of sex work as like functionally like independent gig work, with the development of sites like OnlyFans and Fansly and other things like that, even just like cam sites and stuff, they are technically they're pornography production houses, essentially, or pornography production. It falls under like those laws, and the like pimps that you run into are not pimps. They are like officially like porn company managers, but they operate the same way as pimps do. And there's like a lot of and like nobody wants to touch like regulation of sex work unless it's just to like blanket ban it for the most part. So you don't get a lot of like you don't get a lot of meaningful like protections, because like labor laws are already bad enough and in America, and you throw on like labor protections for sex workers, which most people in the US government and a decent percentage of people, like a probably like, if not a majority, a significant like plurality of people in America see as like done by subhuman, like degenerate, like awful people not worthy of recognition. You end up not getting anybody even willing to like approach the idea of giving them any kind of way to advocate for themselves. So is this a Nier Automata stream now? What are you? 5 to 6? What do you have? 5 to 600 endings left? I don't know. We're on our third one. But yeah, it's kind of like the Expedition 33 stream, you know? It just is gonna take me a million years. I really respect Pascal, you know? I mean, he's the one who thought to build this village for us outcasts. I really need to show him how thankful I am. If only there was some way to thank him. Some way. Stick around and hear him out. Yeah, I can take the hint. No hint, I just want to show Pascal how appreciated he is. Anyway, I was thinking he might like a new philosophy book. I hear they have such nice things over in the resistance camp. Okay, I'll get you your book. I owe that little clunker a favor or two anyway. Oh, that's wonderful. Apparently someone named Anemone has a large collection of such books, so you just need to go steal one. Yeah, no, I think there's a better way. Producers? Yeah, producers in air quotes, exactly. In the end, it's just the shit tons of innocent women die, and apparently as a society we're completely fine with that. Yeah! Well, yeah, because women are second-class citizens, you know? With friends like these, who needs anemones? Not understanding that joke? Misty, I believe from context clues that punter is English slang for a John, like somebody who pays for prostitution or sex work in general. Thus, depends on if the person, the customer, the buyer is into uniforms. I think in my head I've always seen sex work being a lot like military service. I would like you to elaborate on that, because I might agree with you. Punter is the buyer? Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Yeah. So a John. You're looking for play equipment for the children. I'm afraid we don't have anything like that in stock at the moment. However, I'm sure I could build something with the proper materials. Here's a list of what I need. Bring me those and I can get to work. Everyone around here is weirdly pushy. Don't be absurd, we are not. Fine, I'll do it. You just bug me about it every waking minute of my life otherwise. An excellent choice. You should be able to find what you need at the amusement park. Ah, hell, that's forever from here. Safe travels. Oh, I assumed Misty wasn't understanding the uniform fetish part, not the word puncher. I was about to DM her latex. Don't DM Misty latex military uniforms. This is gonna suck. I think this is the way I have to go to get to the amusement park. What happened? Aww. Tragic. At least it's on the counter. Alright, well. Is the noise machine on down there, or did I turn it off?
It's off.
Okay, cool. I just wanted to make sure. Thank you. Sorry about your pickle. I'm gonna turn the AC on real quick. I'll be right back. Huh? Illegal? But I pay the utility bill. What? What happened to her pickle? She dropped it on the counter, which I haven't cleaned since the last couple times we've cooked, so it got a little gross.
It was a gross pickle.
It was a gross pickle. What's the point of a noise machine if you can't tell if it's on or not? I have tinnitus and I'm wearing headphones, and so when I open it up, it's hard for me to tell when it's all the way down there, when the primary goal is noise cancellation between the two halves of the apartment that we live in. So when I open this up and I've still got noise in this ear and I've got tinnitus ringing in this ear and I go look down there, it's like, is that just the refrigerator and my computer running over the ringing in my ear, or is the noise machine on? I don't know. So I have to double check. Understandable? Thank you. A little dirt is good for you.
No. Illegal.
Illegal. That was Chris. Beat him up.
I will fight you, Chris. I'll be. Just you wait. The beat up is coming when I finish my freaking soda.
You've got the whole bottle of Doritos up here. Where did the lighter go? Did I put it over here somewhere? Did I leave it up on this side?
You wouldn't like me when I'm stampy. And I'm feeling pretty stampy.
Oh, jeez, she's getting stampy, chat. Where did I? Oh, it's over here. Whoops.
At it.
Just gonna start hanging out with a burning incense stick pinched between my lips like Cruella de Vil with her like cigarette holder. Just chilling like hanging out like this. Copying the aesthetic of being a smoker again, but with incense. Alright, I'm gonna ash all over the place if I do that. Aw, you made me ash. Oh, here, you can have this back. That was a good throw, huh?
Yeah.
No, I've still got my sushi to consume. But thank you. Oh, they're thin slice. They're like sandwich slice ones. Oh, that's gonna be so good on the chimkin sandwiches.
what's
You
the
are
point?
so wise.
I know. You're welcome.
Both the military and sex work have the promise of easy funds or last options for most people. You get into it, and neither the government nor society give a fuck about what happens to you while you're in the profession. 8,000 service members die, and it was necessary casualties. They burn your body, and it's boys being boys. They bully and beat you till you remove yourself from the equation and you're too weak. Sex work is highly sought after, but in the profession, people treat you as subhuman and destroy you, but publicly they show off people like Finn or whatever to give you the idea of glamour and whatnot. And then, when they're done with you, they have zero intention of supporting you unless there are hidden mechanisms to take care of you, whether they broke their toys or not. Though to be fair, some people come out having reaped the benefits, and those are the people they'll talk about. No, that's actually dead on. Yeah, I would 100% agree with that assessment. Yeah, they're both like... They're both services that rely on the trade of human flesh. You know, like whether like when you get down to it, that's what it is. Like you are when you're in the military, you are a tool for the government to use to you know, impose its will elsewhere or at home. And when you're in sex work, you are there for the physical gratification of other people. Yeah, no, I think that's pretty dead on. And like neither are like. There's the glamorization is, I think, a really interesting bit to point out. I think that's very, very true, very correct. Is like from the outside looking in, it's what the fuck is wrong with this guy? You all right, my dude? Gee golly. Okay.
Oh, he watches Digital Circus.
He watches Digital Circus. Why are all of the circus friends having a bad time? Oh, jeez.
They need some anti-nausea medication.
They do need some anti-nausea medication. Don't threaten me with a good time. Your refrigerator is running. You better go catch it. You know, my wife still misses me, but her aim is getting better. Her aim is getting better. Her aim is
I don't get it.
because like you're messing with me.
No, please explain the sexist joke.
I'm not going to. Sorry, that is specifically referencing Gravity Falls, where the character saying it is being made fun of for being bad at telling jokes and only telling shitty jokes. It's Grunkle Stan, yeah. He rose up to like a couple having a good time in a boat and just starts telling that joke, hoping and retelling it, hoping that they'll laugh, and they're just staring at him like, "Why are you here?" Like, so that's the context that makes that bit good. I love Gravity Falls. It's such a good show. I can stay in this little house. Oh, there was a door. I could have just walked into the little house. Gravity Falls goated for real. It absolutely is. Stellar show. Toy material obtained. Copper ore capacity full. Hey guys, you're really freaking me out here. Is it because of the whole machine network going berserk? Crystal obtained. Hi, what's up, Trash Panda? How you doing? Ooh, is there toy material in there, perhaps? Mayhaps, maybe. Toy material. Got it. Marcus, like those videos of a dog frantically barking to be let out of its cage when the door is already open and it's just not noticed. Wait, whoa! What the fuck is that supposed to mean? Pardon the fuck out of me. What do you mean? What do you mean by that? I'm good. Quit my job at the truck driving company because it was making me want to take a long walk off a short roof. How are you? I'm doing all right. You know, good for you for liberating yourself, and I hope that you find a replacement, a suitable replacement, expediently. Cool. Damn it, that's copper ore. Hello, tank. Don't harm me. I'm trying to be friendly. I don't want any violence.
Why would she hurt you?
Different tank.
Oh.
Try to get places not noticing the door. Well, how dare you? That's true. That does happen a lot, huh? Wait, who's having a really bad time right now? Oh, the little circus friends. Understood. Yes, that makes sense. All right. Back to Pascal's village. Battered earring obtained. I have to say, if I met someone who said, I don't want violence while carrying that polearm, I would have questions. Look, you know, violence is a tool to be deployed strategically and often, ideally, as a last resort. But if you are incapable of violence, then you will be subject to anybody who uses it as a first resort. To truly be peaceful, you must be capable of violence. Similar to how, in order to truly be brave, you have to be experiencing fear. Otherwise, you're just existing in your natural state, you know? If you don't want violence, you should be capable of it. Agreed. Now remembering the edgy t-shirt, I know violence isn't the answer, I got it wrong on purpose. Yeah, me until I was like, you know, 22. I've already applied to close to 20 places in the last 3 days. I need a job, but I couldn't fucking handle being on that truck. That's valid. It's like how I categorically detest nuclear weapons existing, but I can't fault small countries trying to develop their own nuclear programs as a means of deterrence from larger countries that have nuclear weapons that hold it over their head constantly. The imbalance is a problem, you know? Everybody should be disarmed, or you shouldn't be able to stop smaller nations from, like, developing their own. Of course, it's a lot stickier and complicated than, like, more complicated than that, but, you know, that's the basic thing. So until you were 22, you were undeniable about being a bottom. I didn't even know what top and bottom were at that point, alright? Like, I think I was still just like, tee-hee, the Romans thought it was okay to be gay as long as you weren't the one getting fucked. No, we can't get rid of the nukes. As soon as we do, the aliens will come. That could be an upside. Also, do you really think that nukes would help against an alien invasion? Like, if an alien species, like, let's be so for real right now. If an alien species managed to cross the infinite void and get to us, there's no way that they aren't going to have the capability to just, like, not get nuked, you know? I thought that was the Greeks, or did they steal that from the Greeks too? Entirely possible that they stole that from the Greeks. It could have been like a broader cultural thing of the Mediterranean in general. I don't know. It was both? It was both. Yeah, okay. Hot take, everyone gives their nukes to a neutral agency with a policy of no first use and automatic second use. Just a fanciful pipe dream I have. But then you just end up with Comstar from BattleTech, you know? And suddenly they're running everything as like a shadow government. Let's be honest, if the aliens are gonna come here, we're gonna kill them with our bacteria before anything else. Yeah, let's hope they don't run any kind of advanced scans or tests on biological agents that are on the, you know, borderline hell world they're showing up on. Roman battalions were very gay? Yeah, well, I mean, they gotta fuck someone, you know? I would just assume they're a Republican coming out of the state to protect values that they claim to hold dear that they know nothing about. Not that I'm referring to any such person who later got a job as a conservative news anchor. Yeah, of course not. Of course not. There's a hilariously large amount of stuff that Romans just yoinked from Greek culture and claimed as their own. Oh my god. Are you telling me that an imperial power co-opted the culture of the people around them and those they conquered? I don't know if I believe that. That sounds a little outrageous. The Romans invented law, you know. And there were no laws before Rome. If anybody tells you otherwise, they're a liar. Sorry, no, you're 100% right. I'm just being snarky. Yeah. A lot of Roman, like hallmarks of Roman culture were just straight lifted from the Greeks or integrated in as like core aspects of themselves from the city-states that they initially conquered in their like spread across the Italian peninsula. Hey, Iran invented laws. Yeah, yeah. Actually, like the one of my favorite little like counterpoints to any of those like Western, like in giant air quotes, like Western culture chuds who are like, yes, the Greece was the foundation of all like civilized law that the Western society is built on, is that like a lot of the like legal systems that and like governing like mechanical governing systems that the like Greek states had were specifically pulled from the invasion of Persia with like when Alexander the Great conquered the Persians. I think it was the Achaemenid dynasty, or from the occupations of Persian the previous Persian rulers of Greek states, and like the integration of the legal codes that they got there. Like a lot of the structures that people come back and say like credit to like Greek or Roman invention actually was imported from Persian either occupation or counter-conquest, later conquest of Persian territories. I mean, he was more like Alexander the OK at best, let's be honest. Wait, hold on. As much as I love slandering historical figures, Alexander the Great kind of earns the name just by the fact that he literally could not have been luckier in his, like, expansions. Like, the fact that he lived to, like, 30 is cosmically unlikely. But he did do a lot of crazy shit, you know? Greek cuisine in Rome was like Indian subcontinent cuisine in modern Britain. Yeah. Very similar, yeah. If we encounter aliens, it's bold to assume we'll even recognize their form of intelligence. Yeah, you know. See, that's the fun thing about it. You know, they may be so fundamentally, like existentially alien to us that we just won't even recognize it, that they're even here, or that they are like a entity. It's something that Ancillary, the Imperial Raj series does really well, is the alien species that interacts with the like primary human culture is so alien that they can't even discern the difference between individual humans, and it's never really described what they are or how they act or why they act the way they do. Humanity is just kind of subjected to whatever these bizarre, like, eldritch aliens decide. And they are, fortunately, they have some level of, like, recognition of what they call significant beings. And they have designated humanity significant beings as long as they obey the, like, stringent, like, the specifics of the treaty that they formed. Very interesting. Really cool take on aliens. Very neat. The closest you get to any level of understanding them is through these things they create called translators, which are just like bits of Presger intellect or like training instilled in a biological like created organism that is sort of similar to a human. It outwardly looks human and it kind of behaves sort of human, and that's what they use to try and filter like negotiations and interactions with humanity through. It's very cool. The Harambe code: eat banan, protect child, splash water. Fuck one. Ride wife, life good. Wife fight back. Kill wife. Think about wife. Regret. Affirm this chatter, Misty. I really appreciate your presence in chat, and I like your perspectives on things, even if I don't always agree with them. And I'm glad that you're here and hanging out with us. Of course, any aliens who turn up on Earth are as likely to try to interact with a city or a microbe as a human. Yeah, what's that? There's that. I think it's a Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy bit where the alien, I forget his name, that the main character hangs out with in the beginning and for a good chunk of the story, if I remember correctly, thinks that cars are the dominant species on Earth. Why the fuck would they do that? Because why would they assume that we are the things that they can interact with? Ford Prefect, yes. Danke, you're welcome. Because something that is like a gestalt consciousness, right? And this is a really simple example of it because it could be even weirder and like more out there than this. But like, say a gestalt consciousness entity, something that is sort of like the buggers from Ender's Game, interacts with humanity for the first time. They may assume that like an entire human society or the entire human race is a single entity and try to interact with it, or even not even recognize humans as the intelligent beings, but instead see the complex machinery that's been constructed or the like massive networks of like buildings and things that sprawl across the planet as the entity that we that should be interacted with, you know? And the humans as just like drones or parasites or something. And that's like a really simplified version of the idea, you know? Because there's a massive artificial sprawl full of these entities who use complex tools and some weird form of sonic communication regularly in their diurnal cycle. But that's the thing. They might recognize, like, say the intelligence that we meet is something that isn't even, like, what we would consider, like, standard biological life. It might see the machines as the actual entity and humans as like biological drones or like aspects of it, or even parasites that are just inhabiting the actual species or like coexisting or even being like a symbiotic lower life form or something like that. It depends on the kind of consciousness that these alien entities possess, if they even do, you know? Or if we can even recognize it. The cars are our exoskeletons, yeah. Well, then they try to communicate with Grok. They'll figure out there's no intelligence there. No, but that's the thing. It's not even talking about like AI. It's like you're assuming that, and this is the what is it? The anthropocentrism. Anthropocentrism is the word, and it was reintroduced to me by CRJ. There is no guarantee that they would recognize human intelligence as a kind of intelligence. They may experience reality in a totally different way and assume that, like, on first contact at the very least, the actual entities are something else that are like responsible. Or they might not even recognize human society as conscious. They may just see us as like a swarm of ants building mounds, you know? Like we like to assume that any alien species that we could interact with would have structures similar and comprehensible to us for how they process information and the world around them, but they could be completely eldritch and unknowable, or at least initially unknowable to us, you know? Whereas in Life, the Universe, and Everything, a robot lands on Earth and says, I come in peace, take me to your lizard, because it came from a world populated by humanoids but run by lizards. None of the humans like the lizards, but lizards always get elected because if you don't vote for a lizard, the wrong lizard might get elected. That's funny. Even something as fundamental as there was a really cool short story I read where humanity, like Earth, gets discovered by like an alien scout ship that like discovers Earth. And I think they're like plasma entities or something. Like they're like conscious clouds of like electrified gas that like evolved in some sort of like nebula or something like that. And most life apparently in this version, in this setting, in this short story, most life takes that kind of form or more similar forms to that. And when they find humanity, they're initially like, wow, what are these strange organic beings like wandering around on here? And then they're like horrified when they realize that they're like potentially sapient entities that communicate by making sounds with like meat mouths, like using tongues and like sonic resonations and things instead of like direct electrical signal communication. And they blacklist the soul system as like freaky, weird, like bizarro shit that you shouldn't go to because it's uncomfortable to look at. You know, like it was. Yeah, we're talking about like how humans view ants, for example. Like ants clearly have some form of intelligence. We just don't view it as being on par with ours. We don't recognize their intelligence at all. Exactly. Merc, you're going to really like Childhood End when you read it. Yeah, that makes sense. A fascinating perspective, but I think aliens will view humans as ideal pets. Optimistic. Love it. Found the human domestication guide, fan. Yeah, we're talking like how human. Oh no, I already read that. What else have I got? Please, OBS, scroll up. Ford Prefect. The Ford Prefect was a brand of car. Yeah. That sounds interesting as fuck, actually. What is that alien thing from? Yeah, the Imperial Raj, starting with Ancillary Justice by Ann Leckie. Yeah, I just finished the trilogy today. I just finished the last book, Ancillary Mercy, and it is so good. And the last book is where you get the most interactions with Presger translators, and they're really rad. I love them. Presger translator Zayat is one of my favorite characters. If you don't mind, Fleet Captain, before I return to initiate the conclave, I would like another bowl of fish sauce. Mark, ever read any Kurt Vonnegut? I find him disgusting in a fascinating way. I haven't. I do quote Slaughterhouse-Five a lot because So It Goes is such a good, like, semi-somber, like, statement of, like such is life. But I like... I have mixed feelings about Vonnegut, from what I've consumed, like from what I've got through like osmosis, and eventually I want to go through and read some Kurt Vonnegut, but it's like not super high up on my list right now. That reminds me, the Rithu trilogy, got a PO box handy? Oh shoot, no, I haven't finished that yet. I have my paperwork. I will try to fill it out and bring it in downtown when I get my days off tomorrow and Wednesday. No worries, thank you. I'll be in touch. I believe in aliens only in the sense that the universe is so fucking huge and the basic elements for life are super abundant across the universe. The likelihood that aliens exist is very high. I just don't believe we've run into aliens yet. I think it is equally likely that aliens exist or don't exist. Because there is the like entirely viable possibility that we are like cosmically still at the start of where like biological life is, like the conditions for biological life, at least as we recognize it, have only just started to materialize like across the universe in certain areas. And it is totally possible that Earth is one of, if not the first places to develop biological life. Or there could be other areas, again, on a cosmic scale, that are developing similarly to us, but that there hasn't been enough time where biological life was viable for like a expansive civilization to be developing. So we could be part of like the first wave of developed or like complex biological life in the universe. Or it could be that the conditions are so unfathomably rare and it is so like mathematically unlikely for biological life to happen that this is the only place where it's happened yet, you know? That's the other thing, is that we don't know what life looks like. It could be super unintelligent in its budding stages, might be sentient fungus, etc. Yeah, it could be all kinds of crazy stuff. Tragically, while we clearly have life, it's still open to some debate as to whether or not we have developed intelligence. Subjective, you know. Congratulations on the 7 stream streak, Yogmod. Thank you for swinging by. I've only read Sirens of Titan. It put me off in a way I couldn't articulate at the time. Interesting, fascinating even. All right, intriguing. Book ain't going nowhere till you're ready. Thank you. Schrodinger's alien. Did you find the materials? Excellent. Just give me a moment. Bum, 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 bum. Done. I built what you requested and installed it where the children like to play. That was fast. By the way, the children said they wanted to thank you personally. They're at the top of the village, playing near the slide. They'll be happy to see you, I'm sure. There's a slide? What? Hey, Galaxy, what's up? It's so good to see you. Nova, rather. As well as the issue of scale and interacting with alien intelligence, there's also the issue of time. For all we know, there's a sentient galaxy out there which takes a decade to fire a single synapse. How could that and us interact or even notice one another, right? Yeah. Whoa, big dude, hi. My solution to the Fermi paradox is that the last time an alien sent an investigator to Earth disguised as human, we nailed them to a tree, so they quarantined Earth by masking our solar system from all external signals from other galactic civilizations. Ancient aliens! Roar! Yeah! What if alien probings of rednecks is just the alien frat boy version of cow tipping? Could be. I don't think it is, but, you know, could be. Oh, what's this? Woo, animal bait. I don't need that anymore because I have the animal sachets, but... My little brother is bringing his JoJo's book into his grade 4 classroom. He's cooked. Nah, that rules. That rules, actually. That kid rules. Let him bring his JoJo? Yeah. Good for JoJo, kid. You told him no? I can't believe you would do this. Yeah, the rank audacity. Oh, this is where the slide is. Very cool. Hey, it's Big Sis. Big Sis. Thanks for building this, Big Sis. Yeah, thanks. Sure. Hey, Big Sis. Huh? What now? We just want to give you something because you helped us. Plant seed, silver ore, 3000 G, 2000 XP. It's a thank you present. Yeah, thank you. Adorable. I want to ride this slide. Oh. Pascal. Ugh, don't do that, Pascal. I apologize if I scared you. I heard you built some play equipment for our children and wanted to thank you in person. Don't worry about it. Try not to overwork yourself, all right? Feel free to pay us another visit whenever you like.
Machines, huh?
Woo!
Hypothesis. Forming a harmonious relationship with Pascal and the villagers may help Unit A2 to obtain more materials. Proposal. Investigate the village.
I've been doing that. Play with us updated. Where's the next mission? This sort of mission, quest, thing. This, oh right, back at the resistance camp. Okay, yeah. I gotta go talk to Anemone. He said he was gonna show it to the teacher, so? Is that the first time Bruv brought an 18+ book to school? Wait, are we calling JoJo's Bizarre Adventure 18+? It's like a 13+ shonen. I don't know. I was into some weirder shit when I was 18. Like I was like bragging about like watching Terminator when I was a kid, you know? I don't know, people say it's 18 plus. Really? Some parts, yeah. Really? Really? At what point? I guess like maybe I think part 4 is probably the first time I'd say that it gets to like a mature rating, personally. What did you say, 4th grade? What is that? I don't even know how old that is. What is that, like a 9-year-old or something? Like kindergarten, 1st grade would be like 6, 2nd grade is 7, 3rd grade is 8, what, like 9 years old? I ended up studying Voltaire's Candide when I was 15 to 16, and if that's not 18 plus, it damn should be. Okay, it says mature. All right. I guess if you are concerned that the teacher is going to freak out about it, then that's a reasonable thing to like be like, hey, maybe don't. I guess like my scale of like what is okay for a child to read is different because I grew up with really weird rules around what I could and could not consume as a kid. I brought my Shadowrun 3rd edition book to school in high school, and it's in the late 90s. Nice. Douglas Adams' answer to the Fermi paradox is that the planet Kirkit caused the worst war in the galaxy's history, leaving everyone traumatized for millennia. Earth took that species' memory and turned it into a silly ball game. Everyone is so outraged, they're shunning us. Oh, cricket. Oh, I see. That's funny. Was it Catholic school? Oh, you're talking about me? No, I was a homeschooled evangelical, like doomsday prepper. I did it. I'm back from the gym. Congratulations, Ashley. You want books on philosophy? Well, as it happens, I just finished this one the other day. You're welcome to take it if you like. Thanks. Could you give him this gold ore as well? He's been asking for this for a while, and I finally managed to get my hands on some. All right. And C is 1. Seems odd that a machine life form would be into philosophy, don't you think? It makes me wonder how much we really know about our enemy. I wonder. Now it's back. Oh. Oh. That's new.
Where the state ceaseth, there only commenceth the man who is not superfluous. I see. It seems this Nietzsche was quite the profound...
Oh, you meant the other person. My bad.
Perhaps he skipped right past profound and went straight to crazy instead. Oh well, enough of that. I best go see the world for myself instead of burying my head in books.
Oh!
Well, look at you. Your speaking has improved so much. But I fear you still haven't finished your studies, have you? You promised to read and memorize that botanical field guide, remember? That's when we're done, right? Of course I will. You have my word. And Uncle Pascal will never lie and break his word. Because children who lie grow up to be mean, evil machines.
I get to play as Pascal. This rules. I feel like something terrible is going to happen. And a very low-key and affirming thing happened. I started off on the treadmill. Most of them were taken.
Bring this to Pascal.
This other girl takes the one next to me, and I like to think it's so she didn't have to use the one next to any of the men that were there. Aw, nice. I love this little guy. Oh my god, yeah. Hold on. What are we like? We're talking about deism now. The Revelation. Oh, we're talking about a book I haven't read. I see. Deism, or what we call the god Spinoza. He was not hostile at all, but the fatuous platitudes given by purveyors of organized institutional faith. He had his knives sharpened for them. I can relate to certain bits of that.
A2, can you hear me?
Oh, perfect.
Help, A2.
I have the
The
materials you
village
asked
is
me
in
to...
great trouble. The villagers are...
Pascal! Pascal, are you there?
Uh-oh.
What the hell is going on?
Hypothesis. The valuable source of information known as Pascal has encountered difficulty. Proposal. Unit A2 should investigate Pascal's village immediately.
I'm on my way.
Can't transport? Oh no, okay. Where's my animals? Quick, a moose! I require a moose! An albino moose. Alright, Emil. You hang on. You have a good time running around. I don't have time for you at the moment. No! I was knocked from my moose by this little machine freak. Where did my moose go? Moose? Moose? Dear moose friend? Oh my god, they took my moose! Oh, my moose. You yet live. Thank you, moose. I'm sorry, moose. It wasn't... I didn't mean it.
Proposal. Unit A2 should investigate the status of Pascal's village immediately.
I know.
Is this... Yeah, the tower. Okay. When I was in high school, I went to some yard sale and got a book that was historical fiction, not knowing I'd just gotten a fictionalized book on the short reign of the Roman Empire, Heliogabalus. When I was done with it, I tucked it way back in my bookshelf. Was it good? Scaramouche, can you do the fandango? Gonna hop up for like 15. Good luck, good luck. Thank you, Song. We'll see you on the other side. Oh, this is bad. Oh boy.
What the hell? The machines are eating each other? Pod, where's Pascal?
Unknown. Cannot establish connection.
A2,
What happened?
I don't know. Some of the villagers suddenly went mad. They began attacking their friends. I managed to help the children flee to safety, but I fear everyone else is.
You need to get out of here before you're next. Just go. Run. I'll figure out how to handle this.
This is bad.
What about you?
These guys can't touch me. Now move your ass.
Right.
Oh, I don't want to hurt. God damn it. Oh my god, they really fucking killed everybody, huh? I react the same way when the hunger comes. Wow, this is awful. Okay. What is my current objective? Just like fight all the evil robots? I don't want to say good, but it was engaging and very spicy since Heliogabalus was basically the ancient world's most famous aggro power bottom. Iconic, honestly. Oh man, this sucks. I don't like this at all.
I can't leave this village to fend for itself.
It's like the same, it's the same kind of thing that happened to Yorha. I don't know where to go next. I can't get in there. Means that kid's probably dying and there's nothing I can do about it. That just brought me right back to where I started. Here, this ladder. This is the only other place I can realistically go, right? No, my big friend! Ow, motherfucker. Ow. Oh, I love fighting the worms. They're always so much fun to battle. Maybe I just like wait up here for it? Okay. That was a bit of a mistake. I was really sure it wouldn't be able to get me up here. But, I guess that's what I get for believing in myself. Like, alright, whatever.
Is that all of them? Pod, scan for survivors.
Scanning. No life signs detected.
None, huh? Pascal, can you hear me?
Hey, too. How is my village? My people?
I'm sorry. I couldn't help them.
Oh no.
Are the children all right?
I've taken them to the abandoned factory.
All right. I'm on my way.
Oof. Well, this is not an ideal situation we're in here. Well, affirm this chatter. Ashley, I'm really proud of you for going to the gym today. That's big. It's huge. That's a difficult thing. It's a difficult thing to keep doing regularly, and I'm proud of you for getting back in there. And I'm also proud of you for putting up with your work situation for as long as you have, because we both know how terrible it is. So you're doing a really good job. Work his booty cheeks? Yeah. Yeah, I believe it.
Pascal, are you okay?
Me too.
So what exactly happened?
I don't know. Some of the villagers just started to feed on each other. If you hadn't come along, I'm sure we would have met the same grim fate. Thank you.
Oh, buddy.
Query. We understand that machine life forms can regenerate as long as they possess the required materials. Is this accurate?
Unfortunately, we cannot regenerate our cores. Cores contain the data which forms our self-consciousness. If one is destroyed, there is no way to restore it. We usually store our cores in safe places, but this time, the villagers had their cores destroyed as well as their bodies.
I see. So is this factory safe?
It was once occupied by a cadre of fellow machines that had gone berserk. However, 2B took care of that threat. It is quite safe now. We've been using it for storage for some time.
All right. Still, if we're gonna hole up here, I wish we had more info to work with.
Proposal. Unit A2 should secure the safety of Pascal and the children immediately.
What's the hurry?
Haste is predicated on data obtained from the recently restored cross-regional pod network.
Wait, there's more of you?
Affirmative. Cross-regional data reveals a large number of machine life forms amassing around these ruins.
What?
Suboptimal.
reinforcements are infiltrating the facility.
Oh boy.
Smash them before they can reach this room.
You must let me help you. I will smash them up and kill them.
Damn, Pascal. All right. Fucking go. Where are we going? We going outside? We're going outside.
Why are they coming after us? Why?
We can sort it out later. Right now we have to take them down.
Oh, that felt good. That was a solid mirage.
These bastards won't stop.
A2, I have an idea. Please buy me a bit of time.
Oh, I can do more than buy you time, Pascal. These guys don't stand a chance. I say, getting my fucking teeth kicked in by the next couple swings. Come on, gather up for me, guys. Ow.
Come on, Goliaths too?
The berserk mode's so cool when you're not fighting. Okay, alright. So it is based on damage taken, is when you. No! I got hit by one bubble and that was it. It was all over. That's so tragic. Berserk mode. Cool, dangerous. Should probably pop projectile shield before I go into berserk mode. In hindsight. Transport, city ruins, factory, entrance. It's very, like, I know it's just for convenience, but the lore implication of A2 being able to use the transit stations is very strange. Is there, like, is there something that tells me what my dodge does? Because it makes me glow red, and that makes me think that it does something funky, but... Unit data... Archives... Tutorials... No? Weapon stories? What do you mean? Oh, what? Huh, okay, interesting. Not what I was really looking for, but...
Pascal, are you okay? So what?
I don't if you think. I've recorded one of you, but this
Nice. So,
it was one of it is cool.
still,
Proposed.
what's the,
Hasted.
wait,
Affirmative cross.
what? Pascal!
A2.
Alert. Enemy reinforcements are infiltrating the facility.
I'll smash them before they can reach this room.
You must let me help you. I will smash them up and kill them.
Alright, here we go.
We can sort it out later. Right now we have to take them down.
Oh my god, Pascal's got a fucking laser chest? I didn't know that.
Stop!
A2, I have an idea. Please buy me a bit of time.
A2 has got plenty of tools to buy you time, Pascal. We got this under control. Ow.
Come on, Goliaths too?
Whoa! It's got bouncy boys. I don't like the bouncy boys. They stress me out. Warning, Goliath tank. Oh, okay. I don't even need berserk for this, honestly. I keep thinking that my dodge will let me phase through enemies, and it just objectively does not do that. I still have to navigate around physical entities. Woo! Do not like the bubblegum boys. Oh my god, there's so fucking many of you bastards! No, boy, that's not good. Come on. Very annoying that the quick select menu has delay on input. That's unfortunate. Oh, it's got arms. Literally got hands. All right, there we go. No, we're fine. Why are you? Ooh, machine core. I want. It sells for so much. I need that core. Stop it. Stop limping. This is the second time a machine core has showed up, and it's forced me to limp for no reason. I'm fine. Oh my god.
I can handle this!
Okay, Pascal. Let's go. I get to play as the Goliath.
I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
Holy shit, Pascal. Pascal said, fine, let's throw them bitches then, yeah. Please don't lose it, Pascal. I think Pascal might be Pascal has McFucking had it, boss. Pascal pulling an Ellen Ripley in Aliens. Get your hands off her, you bitch! Yeah. So we have confirmed that Pascal is indeed peaceful by choice. Guys, holy shit. Pascal, I mean, that was kind of like always the case though, because Pascal mentions that he was part of the network of the gigantic machine, the machine life form that like wiped out all of the resistance 200 years ago. Oh no, enemy Goliath. Giant enemy crane. I hate that pesky thing called physics. Engels, no, what? I thought we were friends, dog. Robo Rumble. Robo Rumble. Giant robot fight! Yeah, right? Da-da-dun, dun, da-da-dun, dun, da-da-dun, 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 dun. What's the Pacific Rim theme there? No, Pascal! Oh, I didn't swing soon enough. I don't know what my controls are. Oh, I got you first, bitch! Incredible. Okay. Whoa. Pascal needs a war horn. And that's the right hook. He's the over the head throw attack. Damn, that downswing, right? Rourke does another overhead attack. Hey, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, you know? Ah, this is my shit, right? This rules.
Are you alright, A2?
Yeah. Thanks for the assist.
I think that was a little bit more of an assist, A2, but fair enough. Oh no. Oh no. We're controlling Pascal again. If the children died while Pascal was out being a Goliath, this is like the ultimate, like, oh, that's exactly what's gonna happen, isn't it? The children are going to have all been killed while we were out fighting the invasion. They came in from the other side. Yeah, oh man. Oh, they killed themselves?
No, how can this?
Their own cores? They killed themselves.
How? How could this happen?
Where did they get the swords? Oh, they were using this for storage, right?
Such a thing.
I taught them everything. All my thoughts and emotions. I thought it would serve them well in the future. But instead,
How would teaching them lead to something like this?
fear.
I don't understand.
I taught the children what fear is. I felt they had to know so they wouldn't rush heedlessly into danger. But instead,
Fear destroyed them. It caused them to take their own lives.
if I knew this could happen, I never would have. A2, I need your aid. I cannot live with this heartbreak inside me. I need you. I need you to delete my memories. And if not, then I need you to kill me.
Initiating hacking to cut off memory circuits. Initiating hacking to cut off memory circuits.
Oof.
God. Pascal's memories.
Understood. Initiating memory deletion procedure.
I'm sorry, Pascal.
By the way, my name is Pascal. I'm the leader of this village. You promised to read and memorize that botanical field guide, remember? That's why we're done, right?
Not happy about this. Not having a great time here. Gotta be real.
Completion complete. Reset timer activated.
Pascal.
Oof. Pod 153 will continue to support Unit 9S. Proposal: Pod 153 should periodically review the mental state of Unit 9S. Acknowledged. Wow. Pascal was one of the first programming languages I ever got paid to write in. Damn. Neat. That's cool.
Looks like he's awake, Devila. Morning. Slept well, didn't you, 9S?
I'm crying, I know, right? They probably heard the big bots and thought it was a loss and didn't want to get taken. Yeah. Yeah. Damn, they be fit? Yeah, the twins rule.
A little thank you for saving your butt would be nice.
Where's 2B?
You know that better than anyone, no? Her black box signal disappeared.
Oh.
Devila and Popola are rare android models designed for medical treatment and maintenance. Without the bunker, they are the only remaining way for Unit 9S to initiate repairs. Proposal: a word of appreciation is appropriate.
Thanks.
Yeah, there used to be lots of our models around. Apparently, we were put here to oversee some kind of large-scale system that was in place.
Apparently. What does that mean?
It means we don't know. All the records from that era have been deleted. Our model kinda went nutso at some point in the past. It ended badly. Most of our kind were disposed of after that, but we were spared. They used us as a sort of control group in order to ensure such a thing couldn't happen again. So yeah, we're lab rats. But at least we get to be here helping out friends. I'd like to think that we're atoning in some way for our past sins. Try not to overdo it, 9S.
I'm going for 5 minutes and the twink has 2 redheads next to him. Goddamn, it should have been me. Oh, so you good. All right, so you missed the heavily emotionally traumatic moment right before Twinkbot wakes up to the twin redheads.
A little thank you for saving your butt would be nice.
Oh no, you heard that? I'm too damn broken up to be horny right now.
Report.
You gotta get on that. You gotta get on that doomed Yuri that doomed trans femme Yuri grind, you know? Mixing being terrified, heartbroken, and horny all into one like extreme emotional soup. In time order, I learned machine code, assembler, basic, modula 2, Pascal, then C and C++. Damn, okay, Maxine. Brag about it more, you deserve it. I read Transform Yuri for the plot, unironically, as you should. It's good. It's good plot, generally. It's most Transform Yuri that I've encountered is like unironically that one Oglov strip of like, no, this is great. I really need a convoluted narrative to get off. Like, have you seen these folks perchance? Nope, sorry. They were part of my squad, but I lost contact when they went out for field research. If anything has happened to them, well, to put it bluntly, if they're dead, I need to know so I can mourn them properly. Have you tried searching for them? I'd go myself, but my motor systems were heavily damaged some time back. Still, I just can't stop wondering what happened. Help with the search. I'll go look for them. You will? Sure. Can you give me an idea of where to start? Last time I heard from them, they were in the flooded city. I'll give you their ID codes. We all wield dual weapons, so you should be able to find them easily. If they're dead, I'd appreciate if you could retrieve any personal articles you find. Gathering keepsakes found. carefully avoids flexing. Why? What did I miss? Why is there's the quest marker here? Why? Why is there a quest marker here? The first machines were very primitive. My first computer only had a hex keypad to directly enter the machine codes. That sounds hardcore. I don't know what any of it means, but I think I'm guessing it's like analog. Are you talking about like analog computing or, yeah, no, that's metal as hell, right? 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 Bum 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 bum. The tower.
What is that?
An enormous facility that appeared from an area beneath the ground. It would appear to be machine-related in origin. Further details unknown. Mobile transport platform detected in the section emerging from the facility's center.
So, an elevator?
Huh. Whoa, buddy. Bad news for you. I don't fight people. Oh no. It's a cube soul cylinder. So bad. I always get hit by those. There's too many shapes. There's too many shapes involved. See? Again. I go through the whole thing. I get hit by both cube soul cylinders. Nah, a digital computer, but where you basically have to enter stuff directly into memory as binary. Hex equals hexadecimal, base 16, a convenient way to represent binary. 16, 4 bits per digit. Base 16. That was what I was talking about when I said the 256 wasn't a coincidental or like oddly round number. It's because it's divisible by 16. That was what I meant. It was base 16. That was what I was trying to bring up, and everybody was like, oh, it just means it's divisible by 2. And then you started talking about 1s and 2s being prime numbers, and I was trying to talk about base 16 because it's a machine world. Whatever. Okay, I'm normal. I'm good. I'm fine. Okay. It was character building. I can imagine. Cube Soul Cylinder. Check it out now. Cube Soul Cylinder. My head works weird. I know, Tep. You've been around long enough for me to pick up on how your brain operates. Oh shit, that's right. I've got to re-up 9S's. Customize. Hacking. We have that. We've got this. Hijack boost 6. Combust. Short circuit a foe, causing them to catch fire for 5 seconds. Fast cooldown 4. What do we have for defense? I can ditch. Equipped chips. Equip a chipper. Void stagger, that's good. Counter, I don't need counter. We can remove that. Now, optimize. Support. Fast cooldown 4. Still no? By how much? 22, 23. I need 1 point. This is a bad idea. Keep stripping more and more OS chips. And eventually it's gonna come back to bite me. Bullet detonation. Oh, right, yeah, okay. That's something that I think we want on, on A2. But for now, I'm just gonna equip this.
Proposal. Use Podfire to force report. Mail notification received from access point.
What's up, Emil?
I didn't even see you there.
You have anything I need? No, you actually don't. I just shot your car for nothing. Bye, Emil. Yeah, I think the second dinner is gonna be dumpling ramen. That sounds rad. Brrr, ow. Brrr, ow. Brrr.
We apologize for the inconvenience, but locks on each sub-unit must be deactivated before accessing the main tower. Have a great day.
Query. What is the motive for a machine lifeform to provide such an announcement?
Hello, and thank you for choosing Tower System Services. Special authorization fees are required to access tower sub-units. We apologize for the inconvenience, but access is not permitted at this time. However, today we have a special gift for first-time visitors to this tower. A tour of our brand new resource recovery unit. We look forward to serving you again.
The heck was that?
A forced message from the enemy system. Said message relays the locations of objects known as resource recovery units.
Now they're just messing with us. Hey, Pod, give me a rundown on what happened while I was resting.
Affirmative. Relevant data concerns the massive facility you just accessed. It appears to be machine-related in origin, though further details are unknown. Additionally, the large structural units launched from the facility have been detected in multiple areas.
Large structural units?
Said units were marked as goals earlier. They are believed to be so-called resource recovery units.
What do these units do?
Unknown.
Recover resources.
Unit A2's position and
Come on, 9S, keep up.
All right. Mark the positions of those units on my map, will you?
Proposal. Unit 9S should state his intentions.
I'm going to wipe out the machines.
With the bunker destroyed, previous orders to Yorha units would be suspended. Proposal. Rendezvous with resistance forces and confirm chain of command.
No, there's so many cubes. Are these cube soul cylinders? No, they're arrow cylinders. That's fine. I can handle arrow cylinders. Those are perfectly within my understanding. Oh, all right. Spiral Galaxy. Noted.
I don't care about chain of command. I have one goal now. I'm going to kill every...
God damn it. This is one of those scatter ones. The scatter spray guys. They get me! Fuck. Okay. Ouch.
I'm going to kill A2.
Ouch. I don't know if combust is worth it. No! Cube soul cylinders! Please no. Please no. See, 2 damage. 2 damage from cube soul. I have to like track my brain on a grid when cube soul cylinders are up, and I don't like them. I don't like grids. I don't like grids. I don't like graph paper. I don't like Excel sheets. All right? Keep them away from me. I don't want them. They're gross. Puh, out of my mouth. Nasty shit. Something, the tube is stuck in a cylinder. Please help me, Reddit. Have you tried removing it from the freestanding structure? It is imperative that the cylinder remain unharmed and attached to the freestanding structure. I mostly do programming down to the metal. However, once went even lower than software by designing an actual 64-core CPU for an FPGA. That was properly complicated? Holy shit. I like your funny words, magic woman. Weren't saying that last night? Grids? Cylinders? What? Did I... You're right, I wasn't. Because why would I talk about graphs or spreadsheets or math on the After Hours stream? That's bimbo hours. Oh, well, I said get them out of my mouth. Specifically, look. Watch yourself, Chris, okay? Watch yourself. You're on thin fucking ice. You're on thin ice! Where am I supposed to be going? Let's see. Save, map mode. Camp supply trader. Gathering keepsakes. Oh, it renders the towers. That's weird. That's weird. I'm weird. Current destination. Where is that going to? Oh, it's the big pulsing cylinders that I was looking at. Okay. So it's not A2's destiny to conquer the thrusting mechanical cylinders, it's 9S's, which is frankly a little bit more fitting. Transport. Forest, I think it's Castle Front. Yes. And the programmer sock stereotype of trans woman? Valid. Really spared no expense for his processors, didn't they? You talking about 9S's? Yeah. Ooh. I'm gonna have to take the fancy boots off. I've had them on for too long. Oh. What? Oh. Oh. Not even particularly relevant that I've had them on because they've been off camera ever since we stopped doing floor time, but... Oh, there we go. Finally. Regulated circulation to my feet. And it needs constant validation kind of trans woman. Fair. Must free the grippers, let them breathe. Yeah. Ah, I love these boots, but they have to be worn in shifts. Ah. Okay. The boots are lovely. We appreciate your dedication to the bit. Thank you. When the bit involves money, you know, I really commit fully. Or at least I try to. I still owe Jayton an hour of calm voice whenever he comes back. Woo! All right. I don't want to go in that way. That seems like that's a threat right there.
Huh? Fog?
Analysis. The fog is actually steam emitted by a large enemy structural unit.
Steam?
Gotcha.
Unknown.
No, cube soul cylinders. Okay, hold on. I've got one. I've got two. All right, they're done. Now I've just got to get rid of the phalanx cubes. Nailed it. I would like and cuddles, please. I don't do that. I'm sorry. You'll have to acquire that somewhere else. I know, I know.
This is the resource recovery unit. Now activate defense mode.
Does Twink literally just smash motherfuckers with his balls? Yeah, basically. I'm just gonna go cry? Oh, that's a bit manipulative, isn't it? As for cuddles, I say no, you say I'm gonna cry about it? Come on, we can do better than that. I'm kidding, of course. I know you're joking, and hopefully you know I'm joking. If not, skill issue, I suppose. What's this about Twink balls? We're playing 9S again. I guess we can't get in that way. How do we get in? How do we get inside? Where does the where does the Twink enter the cylinder? Do I have to get up on top of it somehow? Like where do we go? What are we doing here? Where do we go from here? Right here. All right, solid. Got it. Nailed it.
Is this writing? I can't read it.
Analysis. Writing is an ancient language known as angelic. It reads, meat box.
Okay then.
Gross. I do cuddles? Yeah, cat does cuddles. I was about to say, I'm sure Merc would never cry to get cuddles. You know, I'm very emotionally detached, you know?
Is this entire building made of machines? Even on the inside?
Analysis. Many useless parts unrelated to machine lifeform functionality detected. The reason for using said parts is unknown.
Oh, I gotta turn the AC off. It's been on for a long time. Whoops. Ooh, you're back? Welcome back, Julia. The lighter end up, there it is, I got it. I am also, perhaps disturbingly so, non-cuddly. Yeah, I don't know. You know, I gotta do my cuddling in short stints, you know? The ADHD kicks in and my brain starts going everywhere else. There are exceptions, but, you know. That list is short.
To anything they do.
This feels like a boss room. No, the cube souls. All right, we're good. Wow. Okay, we're pretty powerful now. Little guys! Oh boy, they are resilient. They got actual armor, not just painted on armor. Dang. Treasure. Cool X Cool, what's up? How you doing? I like that. That combination of emotes is funny. I like the tail without being attached to anything. Yeah, there we go. That's what I'm talking about, song. This is me if you even care. Wow, after that reaction, you're going to say if I even care? No, I know, it's just part of the bit. It's very reminiscent of Faith's, like, does a frog smoke a bong like this or like this? And it's like the frog smoking a bong normally or just being in the bong water while it's being smoked. Oh, those are definitely cube soul cylinders. Yep. Ah! Okay, we're good.
Machines.
Broche. Bum 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 bum. Machine core, it was all worth it. Perish. Bum 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 bum. I guess I could probably turn my pod light on. They're putting chemicals in the water that turn the friggin' frogs gay! Frogs gay! Gay frogs! Oh my god, I hate the screaming suicide bots. They stress me the fuck out, dude. I heard. Ah! Who is the Greek god of twinks? That's probably entirely dependent on perspective. I feel like you could make the declaration that any of them could be the Greek god of twinks. But I would argue Zagreus from Hades. Or also in Hades, Hypnos. Speaking of, I just got Hades 2, so I'm gonna be playing that soon. No, the cubes! It's always the fucking cubes. It's always the cubes with these motherfuckers. Every time, more cubes! Is that a cube soul cylinder? No, that's an arrow cylinder. This layout always has arrow cylinders, not cube soul cylinders. And then it's going to be a spiral galaxy. Yeah, okay. Okay, cool. This one's for the cube men. Shit, hard to find a Greek god that wasn't banging twinks. True. I guess like it depends on what kind of twink god you want. Is it one that's into twinks or one that represents the twinks, you know? Because we got like Hermes, we got Apollo, depending on interpretation. Although I think my favorite iteration of Apollo so far has been from Stray Gods, the role-playing musical, which has him as like a burned out surfer bum, like artist guy, and I like that a lot. That's a good Apollo portrayal. My lack of desire for cuddles has perplexed people. Yeah, same. I'm very particular in how I am touched, you know? I have a lot of rules, TM, on how physical contact should be made with me. They're not terribly complicated, but they are, you know, clear. If I remember correctly, Eros was a twink. Yeah, that tracks. I know like the Greeks. I mean, I guess it probably depends on the era, but pretty broadly, we're pretty into twinks in general. Poor 9S. Yeah, 9S is not having a good day. Nobody here's having a good day. Like, honestly, like it's I know 9S is having a bad time, but I did just have to manually delete Pascal's memories of watching all of like his children kill themselves. So I'm a little that's the bar that we're at right now, you know? Wait, I thought 9S suffered twink death on the bridge? No, he lived. We're getting his story now from when he was rescued by Devola and Popula. And now we're in the thrusting sky cylinder.
Weapons, eh? Prepare energy. Close range firing mode. Maximum output.
9S.
Fire.
That gay frog spit just reminded me of that they're taking the hobbits to Isengard. It might have been made by the same person. Hold on. I'm not a hundo on that, but it's possible. And if not, it's definitely the same genre of content. Hold on. Not the same person. No, okay. No, Place Boing didn't make the Taking the Hobbits to Isengard, but Place Boing makes a lot of those kinds of like remix, like meme songs. Lurk, time to throw some fries in the air fryer? Hell yeah, go get those fries. 20 stream streak, hell yeah. Yeah, I prefer slapping, exactly. I prefer slapping and casual groping over cuddling, but that's just me. I have weird weird rules around what kind of touch is best. I guess not weird. Non-standard. Monitor 9S. Pod 153, analysis. Unit 9S has destroyed the core of a resource recovery unit. He has obtained an authorization key in the process, but I am concerned about his worsening psychological state. Care should be taken to prevent Unit 9S from coming into contact with Unit A2. Affirmative. Likewise, this pod will take care to see that Unit A2 avoids contact with 9S. Noted? Yeah? Hell yeah.
Abnormality detected in vitals of
I actually like get kind of claustrophobic when I'm cuddling for too long. Again, outside of like with specific people. And even then I usually need to have like something playing in my ear, like a book or something, or then my attention issues take over.
Run the search.
Scanning. Actively operating enemy large structural unit detected in accessible location. Marking location on map.
I've got that like Lae'zel relationship progression where it's like real quick to like hook up or engage in some like, you know, light to extreme sexual contact. But then you have to like fight me in a duel if you want to actually start dating me, and that's only after we've been hooking up for a while. Aftercare, I'll just have a Marlboro. That's a kind of aftercare. Not all aftercare is cuddling, you know? Like, aftercare is whatever you need to wind down from extreme emotional and physical sensation, right? Like, it's not just like, it's not all the same kind of thing. Like, you have to really, that's why communication's so important, because, like, not everybody is going to wind down and accept the same kind of aftercare in the same way, you know? Been a long time since I was a twink. Now I'm more like Trans Oppenheimer. I've become Twink Death Destroyer of Pussy. Wild. I love it. It could be as simple as comfort food and a snuggle. Yeah, or like I just like being in the same area, kind of like I like having space, but having somebody like nearby and like being like having a conversation, you know? Or just like having people doing stuff nearby, like around me, you know? That's like how I tend to wind down. Kind of like parallel play, yeah. Like while I'm like decompressing, I like having people doing things nearby. So you're Toppenheimer? Oh my god. Where am I going? I wonder if they were responsible for Pascal's children and village going nuts just as a way to keep them apart. I doubt that. I don't think they have that power. Oh, hey.
Hello there. Such a nice, quiet place here, isn't it? No distractions at all. Pity about all the junk, however. I keep trying to clear it away, but it seems to be never ending.
Pascal, that's...
Pascal? That sounds oddly familiar. Oh, well. Would you like to take a look at my wares?
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Weapons made from machine life forms' heads. Oh. Okay.
Sure what any of this actually cafeteria.
Yeah, the children's course is wild. I'm gonna see if I can assemble a new one. Also, I'm gonna see if the kid who was locked in his room is still there. No!
I've gathered up some of the junk.
Yikes. He's pretty fucking grim. Regular machine cores will sell. Cooker used by humans, keeping that. Drab bracelet we can sell. Shattered earring we can sell. Okay. Well, that's depressing. I'll catch you later, Pascal. I hope that you find peace. Quick save, map mode. Where's my main quest? It's another resource node, gathering keepsakes, flooded city coast. Right, in we go. Onward and upward. Dumpling ramen is so fucking easy and yum. I'm so fucking fed. Ah, hell yeah. Excuse me while I go change my grinder username to Toppenheimer. Incredible. I just like to spoon, mostly big spoon, but occasionally it's nice to be the little spoon. Hell yeah. Good, good, good. Don't get me wrong. I like a good cuddle. From the right person at the right time. But it's like generally not something that I do, you know? Or if I do, it's for shorter stints, you know? Depends on the vibe. It depends on the vibe. I'm just not like as universally into it as a lot of people I know.
Hello. This is the Resource Recovery Unit. Now activating defense mode.
Ah! Good evening, legs. Hey, Scott. How you doing? Ow.
There's something written here.
Speaking of, we can do. We have the power now. I can just be like, oh, remote control. Oh, look at that. It's leg time. Now this is the stream now. You know, I'm just gonna like I can just stream like this.
It reads Soulbox.
She has a name, God. Yeah, but the objectification's fun though. Doing awesome now that you're here. Great. I'm glad to hear it. Have I mentioned how much I love your sound setup? It's so good. It's so much better now. Leg cam? We got leg cam. Oh yeah. It's meant for floor time when I'm on the floor, but it can also be used for leg cam, you know? I can This is what I do when I want to stop getting misgendered, you know? I just show everything from like the shoulders down. Zoom, enhance. I like the leg cam, as you should. It's an excellent cam. Oh no. Oh, bad. Okay, fuck. Alright. I'm on my last life. Okay, nailed it. Alright, that said, I'm gonna go back to my normal cam. Whoop. You had your time. You had your gift.
Oh, I get it. I have to break the system protection before I can reach the core. Huh. So that's how it works.
9S going through his Yuji Itadori arc. Thank you. May I have another? Perhaps. I'll add leg cam as another redeem. Whoa, boy. This is like fucking. When did we start getting like Valkyria Chronicle overviews? Fuck! I touched the outer cubes. It's always the cubes. I'm right. Anti-chain damage 6 obtained. Oh, wow. I would like this. Thank you. You obtained a weapon. Faith.
They're just messing with us.
Oh, man. I found a weapon that's called Faith. But also, hello. Yeah. How are you doing?
Oh, again, so it took a little more.
Okay. Working though, for at least a
It
bit?
was.
Are you splitting them in half and taking one half at a time? Okay, good. Good. I just wanted to make sure. A sword wielded by a loyal attendant. That's a reference. That's got to be a reference. Type 3 sword. Outdated Yorha model. Oh, those are the Type 3 blade. Outdated Yorha model. Now we've actually got we got the orbs. The machine head orbs. Gotta upgrade these. Very goofy. The orbs. Oh, you mean these? My orbs? My big old prognosticators? Wrong way. In preparation for Hot Girl Summer, I just bought myself a pair of distressed denim hot pants. Optimistic to be sure, but gives me the motivation to do all the required squats. Hey, that's how I got started. I bought a pencil skirt that was like a denim pencil skirt that was slightly too big for me, and I was like, well, shit. There wasn't one smaller than this, so I guess I just have to make my ass bigger to actually wear this. Back into all blocking devices. Characters having the zoomies? Yeah, that's because I've got ADD, you know? ADHD. ADHD? My ADHD. Better watch out, it'll flare up. You're gonna get all confused. No, the cubes. Oh my god, I'm so fucked. It's a cube maze. I'm cooked. I'm cubed! God damn it. Why are we here? Just to suffer? They played us like a damn fiddle. Okay, so we need to use the cubes to our advantage where we can. Because the enemy cannot fire through the cubes. And we cannot allow the enemy to dictate the tempo of battle. Alright, hold on. No, I touched the cube. Now I'm going to jail. All right. Nailed it. No. My aspiration is for people to bite their lip when they look at me. Honestly, same. It's a good aspiration. That's a good pick for favorite movie. I might have to make that my favorite now. Nope, I don't want to go through the cube pit. I would rather fight whatever this is going to throw at me. Yeah. Fuck ass cube hall. No, cube soul cylinders. Oh, this is bad. I'm surrounded. I'm flanked on all sides by cubes. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. All right. We're through. We're through the cubes. Cure all status obtained. 022 port 0642423 tower system outline. The tower facility processes and computerizes resources sent by resource recovery units for use in its launch device. Made up of 256 strata, it can filter and compress information with a turbidity of less than 2,300 and have it recorded into the payload in approximately 27 minutes and 32 seconds. Details regarding routes required for the digestion of androids are recorded separately. The allowed diversity learning error rate is 7.21%. Power system outline.
That huge structure is some kind of launch platform. A structure that size could probably shoot something into space pretty easily. Oh. So this is some kind of cannon aimed at the human server on the moon?
Insufficient data. Cannot confirm or deny.
Damn it.
But you already know that the humans are fake. Or did 2B not tell 9S that? Maybe 2B didn't tell 9S that. Why? Oh my god. You bastard. You bastard elevator. I just want someone to let me admire them for hours while they lay there naked. Honestly, that's my kind of date. Y'all want to hear a wild gender moment I had the other night? Yeah, hit us with it.
Analysis. There are 3 blocking devices on this floor.
Yeah, and I hack into all of them, right?
Okay, gotta remember that this is all one big room, and I can fall down to previous levels. Hacking, 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 hacking. Don't worry, I've hacked your bullet wounds away. No! Why? Fucking cube soul. Time is a cube with 4 corners. Well, this is already going terribly. I'm really gonna have to put in the work to not fuck this up. I did it. I am proud of me. I've done good work here. Copper ore capacity full. Oh no, not time cube. Yeah, somebody gets it. I don't know if anybody else has ever picked up on my time cube references. Maybe they have and I just haven't noticed, or they haven't said anything about it. I've got to perfect the rest of this route, which is probably not gonna happen. Maybe. I'm so scared. I'm so scared. Ah! All right. It was shorter than I was expecting. That's good. Resilience 6 obtained. No, this one's full of cubes. Wait, what's in here? Why? I have to know. Is it a trap? It is. It's just a trap. Okay. So there are just dead ends that seem like they should do. I'm fine. I'm good. I'm not. That I did not. I hate the cubes. I hate the cubes so much. They are hateful. All right. Unhappy about that one. Cube soul, no! I'm dead. Fuck. God, this one sucks. Oh no, you bumped the salmon sushi, the sashimi cubes? Yeah. That sounds bomb, actually, right? A few nights ago, I was sitting on my front steps smoking, and I was about to go back inside when I saw crazy strong lightning in the far distance. I was mesmerized by the power, and then the temperature dropped from the atmospheric change, and I got so aroused. I got aroused by weather, and I'm chalking it up to the estrogen. Wild. Love it. You ever just get turned on by weather patterns? What the fuck? Jesse, what the fuck are you talking about? How goes the stream? Goes it well. We're playing as the twink again. And he's very sad and distressed. Fuck, dude. I was tracking too many spheres. Oh, man. No, they're all cube soul. They all have 4 corners. Fuck, dude. This one is killing me. I do not care for this hack. You're doing very well still? Thanks. Cube souls, cube souls. Okay, solid. Okay, I've got 2. God damn it, I'm fine. I'm good. I'm normal. I was like, I have all 3 lives in the final zone. I'll be okay. Nay. Hack Tua. You know, I was really pulling for the Haktua girl. I was like, good for you for like turning your 15 minutes of internet fame into like a career and getting that bag. And then she started selling crypto and I was like, oh no. Ah, man. Same, yeah. I used to know her name. I think it's Haley something. I don't know. Motherfucker, dude. Ugh, I hate this. This one is like so uniquely designed to fuck up my particular brain patterns. Haley Welch. Yeah, that's it. I don't know why it's there, but it's there in my memory, but it's there, yeah. Oh. You I would be too if my girlfriend died. I mean, like, it's valid, but still. Also, the robot village was massacred, and Pascal went crazy, and we had to delete his memories. But also, he got to do a Pacific Rim kaiju battle with another Goliath, which was pretty rad. All right, we're good. Get out of here. I see, there's a gnat. Top secret black box. The following document details the final stages of Project Yorha. Note that this document has been marked with level SS confidentiality and should not be disclosed to any Yorha personnel, including the bunker commander. Each Yorha unit is equipped with a black box, an item created by reusing the core of a machine lifeform. As such, it could be said that the consciousnesses of Yorha units and machine lifeforms share the same structure. Said black boxes were installed after determining it would be inhumane to install standard AI and androids that are ultimately destined for disposal. Whoa.
The Yorha black box circuitry. It's made from cores from the machines? That's... No, that can't be true.
Huh. So then where... That begs the question, are there quote-unquote true AIs out there?
Investigate the next area.
You're just another machine! Yorha, for the glory of mankind. Whoa! We're a little guy in here now. So, are people here into the SCP reading community? I used to read a lot of SCP articles. I've kind of fallen out of it just because it takes a lot of time, and there's so many of them, I get analysis paralysis on which ones to read. Oh no.
That's 2B's data. I know these are just memories. But still. No, don't. Don't do this.
What?
Damn it, stop!
What the fuck? Where the fuck? What is going on here? Okay, there we are. Okay, there's so much good stuff to read these days. Yeah.
The hell out of my goddamn memories! These belong to me and me alone!
Resilience on 9S is such a good chip. Once you get a high enough one, you can just always finish initiating a hack. That's my favorite core to deal with. Okay, these aren't cute. Ooh, boy. All right. Okay. All right. We're in the pocket, Randy. The English voice acting for this game is top tier as far as I'm concerned. I really love 9S so much. No, yeah, it's excellent. Ow. Alright, and this one's just a straight line orb. Ow, okay, well, that was maybe not the wisest course of action. But there are cubes on the field, so I can't let my guard down. Cubes on the field, bring a fork. Ooh. Spaghetti on the floor. May I recommend a novella on the site for you to read? You can recommend it. I can't guarantee I'll read it. Just remember how long it took me to read Cyborg Yuri and how exactly up my alley that was. Whoa, it got hot. Yeah, right? I mean, oh, I'm not supposed to glorify torture or death or whatever. I don't know. Fucking repressed ass Puritans. Wow, how dare I find inherent romance in the entire cycle of a human life instead of just the early parts. I don't do that. Ass Puritans. The ass is for shitting and nothing else, you know?
This is the current status of Unit 9S?
Affirmative. His mental state has become dangerously unstable. Action must be taken immediately.
I noticed something while providing support to A2. Enemy machine lifeforms have begun sharing data with each other.
We'd better look into that.
Speaking of things up your alley, have you heard of Warhound? Yeah, I've heard of Warhound.
Affirmative. I also have a separate report about 9S.
What is it?
I'll share the data. His psychological state has deteriorated to a grave level.
We'd better handle that quickly too.
Agreed. Not sure what we should do, however.
Agreed. Proposal. Rest, combined with data checking and maintenance.
Agreed. I will make the suggestion immediately.
This rate, I'm just gonna buy you a copy tomorrow when I get paid. Well, it's not even like I can just buy. I can buy myself a copy at any point. It's like the motivation to go and read it. I was in the middle of reading the Imperial Raj, you know.
CS failure. Speculation. Failure caused by intent.
But also, if you want to buy me Warhound, I'll
Controls are down.
I won't say no.
Great.
Proposal. Overhaul system at resistance camp.
I don't have that kind of time.
Alert.
Why are they using STG-44s?
Sword constitutes an unacceptable risk. Unit 9S should have Devila initiate repairs at the resistance camp.
Shit.
Alert. This is one of the resistance members we were asked to locate.
I was afraid we'd find this. The only personal items are these dog tags.
Analysis. Remaining transmission records indicate the resistance members were attempting to retreat from battle. Analysis of final coordinates complete. Marking locations on map.
Let's go take a look. Maybe some...
Rusty dog tag. Gathering keepsakes updated. Why did my pods duplicate? That was weird and cool. The bouillon cubes? I wish they were bouillon cubes. They'd be less detrimental to my health. All right. You're not gonna make me walk all the way again, are you? No. Oh, thank God. Where am I supposed to be going again? Back to the resistance camp. Hold on. I'm the map. 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 It is the resistance camp. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. How are you enjoying Route C? I like it because A2 is here.
What happened?
And we also get to talk to Devola and Popolo. Honestly, Route C is like fascinating. It's really cool. This is where we get to get the real world building, you know?
This is gonna take a bit, so just hang tight. This is terrible. Your motor cortex is full of holes.
I'm alive? Welcome back.
You managed to walk here. All right, you're all good.
Joke's on you, I didn't walk here, I teleported.
9S, I need you to promise me something. Don't die alone. I don't think 2B would want that either.
I know.
I was really not expecting 2B to get final deathed in this game. Like, that's pretty wild. Also, like, a really surprising lack of like community like bleed of A2 coming out of the community. Like, I've never seen A2 before playing this game for myself.
Mark the next resource recovery unit on the map.
Affirmative.
Which is wild to me because A2 is like a primary character, you know? I would have imagined that, do people just not think her design is as cool or something? I mean, I know like 2B is iconic, but... In Nikkei, they did a near event and A2 was a 5-star. Fuck yeah, good. A2 is my favorite character. She's awesome. I mean, I like all of the protagonists, like 2B, 9S, and A2 are all great, but A2 is my favorite. And I've been fascinated by her since the first time I saw her in the fucking, the woods. You know, the Yora defector. I think it's an issue of there being too many things to tell someone for it to be possible to tell someone all the spoilers. That and the people who make it through the game are so unrecured by so many other things that they have to keep their mouth shut. I don't understand. I don't know, okay, like I've never seen an A2 cosplay, right? Like I've seen a ton of 9S and 2B cosplays. I've never seen an A2 cosplay. Like, it's nobody? No one? Like, why is she so much less popular? Is it because she's a spoiler character or something? Like, it just feels odd. That's kind of what I mean. Like, you'd think that she'd be, I figure I would have at least seen her once, you know? No, there are tons and tons of A2 cosplays, you just don't know that they're A2 cosplays at that point. Okay, I guess that's fair. One of those, like, association things where, like, now that I know about A2, like, I'll start noticing the difference between a 2B and an A2 cosplay. What's unrecured? I don't know. I don't know what that word is. Oh. It's a typo, I'm just not sure for what. Okay, fair. Sorry, voice to text? Oh, okay. Core, no core. Core, no core. Core, no core. Core, no core. Aww. Moose. Take me to victory. We ride to a new day. To a better day. What's the matter, Moose? Do you not... I see. This is where we part ways, my majestic friend. The How to Clean a Polyester Dress series is a mortally horrifying journey of a turf activist becoming something worse, something pure, and yet something not too dissimilar from what she began as well. It will not make your skin crawl. It will migrate to the Andromeda Galaxy at light speed to escape this story. I will not spoil any more, for it's a journey best walked in ignorance. How to Clean a Polyester Dress. Is that the SCP thing you were talking about? Shoot me a link over Discord. Or post it in the chat, but on Discord. That's going to be the only way I remember it. Otherwise, I'm just going to vent it. Oh, that reminds me. Does anybody want a... oh, wait. Hold on. I already got this, though, didn't I? Virtuous Dignity. Does anybody want to hear about my, like, colossally bad therapy appointment that is causing me to cancel any further appointments with this therapist and seek a new one? Is that the vibe that we've created in the studio today? Yeah? Okay. I'm gonna try and TLDR the shit out of it because, like, describing it in full is a lot. But, is it the one you already mentioned or another even worse one? It's the one I already mentioned. But things got worse. The third session, it got so much worse. Like, it was already pretty bad, but it got way worse. I'm so sorry. It's fine now. I'm good with it now. It's taught me some things. It taught me that I need to be meaner to people who are upsetting me, you know? Our captain needs to vent. Yeah. I saw the little you posted about that. Yeah. Oh my god, no.
This is the Resource Recovery Unit. Now activating defense mode.
Over and over.
Sus? What do you mean sus? Me? Me sus? You sus?
That language again.
God box.
What are these machines doing talking about gods?
Dude, you're a machine. We know this. It was an Amogus reference. Oh. Fair. Pensive react. Right, so, showed up. She spent the first 15 to 20 minutes of our session talking about Coachella and, like, Justin Bieber song rights. And, like, I could go into detail on it, but really that's all you need to know. Like, she explained to me the best time to buy Coachella tickets and, like, the fact that her friend was going to Coachella, and she asked if I, her Medicaid patient, went to Coachella. And I was like, no. Why? I don't know. Not how I expected you to start, right?
Proposal. Unit A2 should gather further data on the current state of machine life.
One sec.
Huh? We've got some very exciting news for everyone today. There's only one lock left to remove from the tower cell. And in order to retain you for your faithful patrons, whoever dismantles the final subunit will earn a special prize. Good luck!
The hell was that?
Large structural unit of machine life form origin activated to the east.
A large what now? What the heck is going on around here?
Unknown.
Well, let's go check out this large structural unit.
Hey, so yeah, we finished that. We get the, sorry, I interrupted. Please go on about this. No, you're good. I was just, listening to what was going on in the story. Doc, this is not building rapport. Yeah, no. Report her? I'm considering it. So we get through that. That finishes. Then, I don't remember the exact order of events anymore, but she starts talking about, what was it? She asked how my 2 weeks have been since our last session. And I was like, oh, you know, it was pretty all right. I had a friend visit that I didn't get to see and haven't got to see in a long time, and that was really cool. She was like, okay, so like, what's your depression level been at? Which I already explained to her, like, I'm not experiencing like consistent, like I don't have like an issue with depression. I'm seeking treatment for being bipolar, which means I go through like depressive cycles, but it's not like I'm not like trying to get treatment for depression. I'm getting treatment for like, specifically what I'm in therapy for is to like deal with like trauma and anxiety. But I was like, yeah, I don't know, like 2, it's fine. Like it was a good couple weeks. Like things are good professionally, things are good. Like I had my friend come out and visit, and like I'm not gonna be able to see him for a while because he's gonna be a dad and he works in pharmacies. He's a pharmacist, so he's really busy a lot. So it was cool that we got to see it. And then she was like, oh, pharmacy, that's a good profession. I've got a friend who's in pharmacy school. He's been having a really hard time, and just started talking about her friend going through pharmacy school. And I was like, yeah, I'm familiar with all that actually. Like my best friend went through pharmacy school, and I was there with him like the whole time. I'm familiar with all this. She's like, oh yeah, it's a really good profession, makes really good money. And I was just like, okay, cool. Yeah. I worked in it for like 5 years. She was like, oh, so you could just go get a part-time job somewhere doing that then, huh? That's a good job. And I was like, no, I wouldn't actually. I left for a reason. It was burning my soul, you know? Like I worked in pharmacy through the pandemic, and at the end of it, you know, I was transitioning for the last year, and she was like, oh, that must have been really difficult. You know, people seeing you change through that period. You know, I had a friend who transitioned and continued to tell a story about her friend I'm going to put it in air quotes because I don't believe that they were actually very good friends. Misgendered her the whole time, up until and was like really, really weird about it. Like, oh yeah, you know, hit it really well. But I'm very intuitive. So I always picked up that, you know, but she wasn't saying she, was very feminine the whole time. And, you know, she got her nails done and things. And like, eventually, did she know you're not the therapist? I don't think she did. No. The Coachella thing really sets the tone. It does. It's important to like bring up, I feel, for the story. But so like she's going through all of this, and I stopped her in the middle. She also said specifically, you know, oh yeah, you know, hit it really well, you know, but was but when you know, she finally like came out and told me, it was like, you know, I couldn't really talk to her about it, but she didn't want to talk about it. But you know, she taped it back and was actually like very pretty and like and I was just like, what the fuck is happening right now? And like I like wild. Yeah, one of my best friends is a deluded transgender like you who needs Jesus. Like literally, yeah. And I stopped her and I was like, I'm a little bit confused because you've been saying he this whole time, but what you're describing sounds like an MTF trans, like a trans femme individual. Do you mean she? And she was like, oh yeah, I mean she. She is what I meant. And I was like, oh, okay. Cool. If you misgender your trans friend, you don't have a trans friend, you know a trans person. Yeah. She also misgendered me in our first session, like the first time she referred to me, and I corrected her, and she hasn't done it since, but like still wretched, awful. I should have just cut it off like then, but I didn't because I was like, yeah, I've got therapy, I guess. Do you think she thought she was the one going for therapy? I think so. So then I had to, I felt like I was already resolved to drop this bitch, like, immediately. How do you misgender someone you're talking to in the second person? Incredible. Just wild, right? So I lost my train of thought. Right, yeah. I was like, okay, I'm already dropping this, and it's clear that we're not getting anything productive done this session because we're like 30 minutes through the session, through our hour-long session at this point, maybe more. And so I decided to just like explain to her what transition is, because she also brought up like she mentioned like, oh, so if you're trans, does that mean you have to take hormones for the rest of your life? That must be difficult. Like that you have to take them for the rest of your life, or else like things, you know, your the effects will revert if you don't, right? So you have to be on them for the rest of your life. And I was like, yeah, that just like any other person with a medical condition, I have to take medication for it. Like, what do you, and like not everything, like not every, you know, there are permanent effects of being on HRT too. It's not, and so I had to like go, I went through and I explained for like the next 20 minutes what transitioning is, and that, because she asked, so how long are you going to be transitioning? When will you be done transitioning? And I was like, that's not a thing. You don't really like finish transitioning. You're kind of like in transit, like it's a life state, you know, you're in transition just pretty much for the rest of your life until you, I don't know, decide to voluntarily enter menopause, which, like, you know, most cis women start taking hormones, or at least most that I know start taking hormones once they get to that point anyway, because it's unpleasant, you know? I love a good therapy session that's actually just Trans 101 for, I'm going to snooze this ad real quick. Just Trans 101 for the therapist. My therapist says I've learned so much from you a lot and it pisses me off every time. Yeah, right? So I get through all of that. I get through trying to explain to my therapist like what being trans is, and that it's not just like, because she was really giving the vibe that she just thinks that trans people are like men wearing dresses that take estrogen to like feel better or about themselves or something. Like, no, absolutely zero like knowledge at all on trans people. And I finish all of that, wrap up that whole thing, and at the end of that, she goes like, "This lady sounds awful." She is, yeah. Where did you find this dingus? I was recommended her by my psychiatrist. Like that was it. I don't know. I have a list. I'm gonna go and like find specific people that are covered by my insurance. Like I was given a resource for that. So like we're already working on correcting the situation. But I just started tracking again, didn't I? No? Okay, we're good. I didn't think I could like her more last time. I was so wrong. You're so wrong, and we're not even done yet. So we get to the end of that, and she, for some reason, I don't remember exactly why it came up, but she was like, yeah, so this is just like, you know, I brought up like, you know, I'm not really planning to have many surgeries done. Like I might get 1 or 2 like surgical procedures during my transition. But like a lot of people opt not to, and like, you know, I was doing like the basic thing. She was like, oh yeah, you know, my friend, whoever did her work, was very good. She was very pretty, and you couldn't, you know, she was very pretty, and you couldn't see, you know, just like you couldn't really see the, you know, I don't know what you call it, the bump on the throat. And I was like, why am I getting transvestigated by my therapist right now? Like, what? Yes, at Adam's apple, tracheal bulge, whatever you want to call it. What the fuck is this, right? She seems like someone who was a try-hard student and got everything on paper but could not apply any of it in person. How very infuriating. Actually, literally, yes. She tried to, she actually, I had like a mild trauma trigger when I was our previous session, I was talking about like how bad like high school was for me, like with social ostracization and things. And she told me a story to try and relate about how she was a teacher's pet or her friends saw, or her classmates saw her as a teacher's pet when she was in high school because she worked really hard all the time, and was like really studious, and she got like picked on for that. But then she talked to them about it, and it turns out that they recognized that she wasn't trying to suck up to the teacher. She was just doing the assigned work, and everything ended up working out okay because she talked it out, and her classmates were very smart, intelligent people, and so it was all fine. And I was like, what? Why do you think that would even remotely apply to me talking about being like a social outcast due to like religious trauma and being ostracized for being read as queer growing up? Like, why did you think that would be a good idea, Doc? Why are you explaining medical information to the medical professional? And no, I'm not giving her ESL as an excuse. No, genuinely, it was not good. Hold on. Stop tracking. Okay. So we finished that bit, and then we finally get to, like, our whole last session was just her explaining, like, cognitive distortions and how to journal, and, like, go through like negative self-talk and like analyze what your trigger is and what negative things you're saying about yourself when you're triggered. And I was like, okay, fine. Like, I'll give that a shot. And so, like, I had documented, the one that I actually fully documented was the one that she caused, that I just like highlighted at the end of our previous session, which I came to the conclusion that I didn't really do negative self-talk or anything. Like, I wasn't like dogging on myself. During that whole situation, I was angry at her justly for like being dismissive and condescending, but I didn't feel like I could express that because I was afraid. I was like putting her comfort above my own in my therapy session, and I was like, this is an issue. And so we finally get to, like, she asked me about my anxiety in the last 10 minutes of our session. She's like, so how's your anxiety been the last 2 weeks? And I was like, 10. It's always at a 10. It's always a 10. My anxiety is always a 10. And she was like, oh, that's very high. And I was like, yeah, it is. It is very high. I'm seeking medical intervention for my anxiety. And she was like, oh, you are? What kind of medical intervention? And I just like stared at the camera like a fucking Office character. Like this therapy and the psychiatrist that recommended me to this therapy. What do you mean? What medical intervention? Well, have you listened to anything that I've said? Like, it was insane. This fucking therapy is the medical intervention, right? Tell the Office chat wants that clip. I was losing my fucking mind. So then she was like, okay, so I'm going to teach you some methods to deal with your anxiety. And I was like, yeah, okay, let's hear what this is. She was like, when you feel anxious, when you feel an anxious moment coming on, I want you to put, I'm so sorry, the ad break. Apologies. She, please tell me you actually said that to her. Please tell me you actually voiced your grievances about the like medical intervention thing. Yeah, no, I did. But it was like an in passing thing. She kind of just like nodded and moved on. Where was I? I lost track of myself again. Right. So the solution, the anxiety treatment that she gave me, she was like, yes, so when you're feeling anxious, put a bag of cold water over your eyes and count to 30, and that will let the anxiety pass over you, and you'll be able to go back to functioning normally. I could use ad time for a pee break. Yeah. I don't need to pee though. I'll just wait for it to end. I'll play the game for a second. We'll resume the story when the ad's over. because I want to get this. I want to get the story done. So we'll pick up on. I'll retell the cold water anxiety treatment. That's where we'll pick up from, because we're almost done. We're in the last 10 minutes of the session at this point. You always pee for fun, not because you need to. I don't need to though. Like, it's not. I don't want. Also, I don't find peeing particularly fun. It's just like a thing that I have to do. You know, it's a bodily function. Uzi the last 10 minutes, yeah, right? Where am I going? Map. Quick save map mode. Camp supply trader. Where's this? Park Ruins Attraction Square? Oh, okay. Gotcha. Congratulations, it seems you managed to find a therapist even worse than ChatGPT. It's bad. It's really bad. But 30 seconds and we can finish the story. Treating the active pests like sex, you're just doing it for fun, not to expel liquid.
Alert. Excessive combat activity will put unacceptable strain on your body.
Shut up!
Negative. This support unit is assigned to your hyena.
Okay, we're back. We're back. So,
being concerned for said unit's well-being is a requirement.
her treatment, her recommended treatment for anxiety, is when I feel anxious, to put a bag of cold water over my eyes, count to 30, and that will let the anxiety pass, and then I can go back to normal, you know, or like, I don't remember exactly how she said it. She said that'll let the anxiety pass, and I was like, I genuinely don't think that's very practical when I am dealing with constant anxiety over like everyday actions, regular. Like, I would be spending most of my day with cold water over my eyes, but sure, I'll accept your advice. And she was like, okay, well, in that case, you know, have you tried guided visual meditation? And I was like, what? Yeah. So like, I don't think you're listening to me. Like, and yes, I've tried guided meditation. I have ADHD. It's not very functional. And even if it was, again, would take entirely too much time to be doing it every time I get anxious, like severely anxious. That's not practical. I can't just like stop and do a guided meditation tour every time I experience anxiety. She was like, all right, okay, all right. How about deep breathing exercises? And I was like, you think that I made it this far and haven't heard about deep breathing? Like, this is what we're paying you for? Like, this is the objective? This is what we're doing right now? It was nuts. And so it was just like, yes, I'm familiar with deep breathing exercises, doctor. Yeah, I know about that. I know about deep breathing. That's very, yeah, good, great, thank you, awesome. She was like, okay, well, you know, moving on. What the fuck are you reading from the book? Yeah, right? She makes $200 a session to do this shit. Like, month you, right? Doctor, this therapist was a doctor. I don't know. I kept saying doc condescendingly by the end of it. This is not regular anxiety. This is advanced anxiety. Right. She thinks that this is like, she probably isn't a doctor. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what kind of qualifications you need to be a therapist. Not much, apparently. Like, this is not regular anxiety. This is advanced anxiety, right? So we're in the last 5 minutes of our session, and she finally brings up the trauma journaling that we spent our entire last session talking about and setting up. she asked if I had done any of it, and I was like, yeah, I fully journaled one, and I wasn't able to journal the other 2 times I got triggered because I was in the middle of like situations where I couldn't just stop and start writing, you know? She was like, oh, well, did you write afterwards? And I was like, no, it was like hours away. And by then I had like forgotten most of the details. And she was like, oh, your memory is that bad? And I was like, yeah, I have severe memory issues. We've talked about that. Like, what do you, yes, like I have extensive trauma and ADHD. Like, I have to keep notes about everything. Like I have to like link my memories to very specific like objects or moments because like yeah, that's what we're here for. Like what are we doing? What are we doing right now? And she was like, okay, well, I don't think this journaling exercise is really going to work if you can't commit to it and you can't remember what you're doing. And I was just like, okay, that's great. Okay. What the fuck even is Coachella? It's Burning Man. It's a big party in the desert, a music festival in the desert for rich people. It's a music festival. Yeah, it's a rich people fashion show. Yeah. So you did a credit chargeback on that also, right? I'm on. I didn't pay for this. I'm on Medicaid, so it didn't matter. But yeah. So we finished that up, and we're still not done. She's still got time to squeeze a couple more like all-time moments in here. So Mark, I think you should fire your therapist. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I am. I just haven't had the time to get around to actually canceling it. But I have 2 weeks to do it because we only meet every 2 weeks. So I'm going to be doing it in the next day or two. So like we finished that bit and she was like, okay, well, tell me about the I was like, yeah, I didn't like journal the details, but like I have the specific, like I have the important parts, like remember, like we can talk about it. Can we just talk about it instead of you like condescending to me constantly? I'm losing my mind here. And so we do, and so I went through I didn't specifically state that this was directed at her because we had 5 minutes and I wanted to try and get anything useful out of this. And I explained like, yeah, you know, I realized that my issue is not like I don't really have negative self-talk when I'm going through a traumatic episode. It's usually like sort of an emotional feedback loop of me like reliving a bad event and feeling like me expressing the emotions, particularly like when it happens because I'm angry and I don't want to like lash out at someone or like you speak up for myself because I'm afraid of like making the wrong choice on when to apply that, like when to stand up for myself and like force an issue or like engage in conflict. And she was like, oh, so you need help controlling your anger. And I was like, no, that's the opposite. That's the opposite of the problem. She was like, so in order, what you need to do is you need to calm yourself. So you can try the putting a bag of cold water over your eyes when you're angry to let the anger pass over you so that you can exit your reactive brain and enter into your analytical brain. And I leaned into my mic and I was like, I do not have problems controlling my anger. The problem is that I do not feel confident enough to express my anger when it is just. I am cogent and analytical when I am angry. I do not have like reactive anger, like uncontrolled like actions anymore. I have suppressed my anger. I don't want to suppress my anger. And she was like, oh, we're not suppressing it. We're allowing it to pass so that we can process it. And I was like, I don't want my anger to pass. My anger is motivating. It helps me stand up for myself. My issue is that I don't know when to trust my judgment on when to act on that. And she went, oh, so you have a self-esteem issue. And I was like, yeah, I have issues with self-esteem. I have a very poor self-image. I don't like myself. That's what we're supposed to be talking about here. She was like, okay, well, we don't have much time left, but what I want you to do is read the book Self-Esteem by 2 authors. I don't know who it is. It's a cognitive behavioral therapy book. Read it between now and our next session because I want to discuss it when we come back. And I just looked at her. I looked straight into the camera and I was like, sure. Okay, fine. And she was like, okay, now I need to end the session. And I was like, all right, that's cool. Great, do that. And she was like, no, actually, I need you to hit leave because I have my next appointment queued up. And if I leave, then it will take me out of the queue. So you need to hit the leave button. And I just went, all right, doc, bye. And hit the button and went and vented to tank. It was nonstop. It was like start to finish crazy shit. It was nuts. This lady is actually leeching off of medical. Yeah, I genuinely felt worse. I felt like I was in a pretty good position. I was having a good day up until I talked to her, you know? It ruined my whole fucking day. I fucking hate this woman. Me too. Poor Tank got the brunt of it. Yeah, she was there for it. She was like, she's the one who gave me the site that let me put in my insurance and find a compatible therapist that I can that accept my insurance and have openings and stuff. So she helped out a lot with resources on that, and that's what I'm going to be doing. Would have been funny if you just say no, fuck you, I'm not going to leave. That would have been, but I'm still working on channeling that anger. I haven't got to that part. That's part of the problem. I have trouble standing up for myself. I'm really good at standing up for other people. I'm not very good at standing up for myself. In those moments, I just have so many years of that internalized, it's better for me to suffer than for somebody else to. So I might as well just eat it, just take the brunt of the problem. All stems from that whole martyr complex thing that you get being raised in an evangelical doomsday cult. BetterHelp would have been BetterHelp. Yeah, no, it was fucking wild. I have enormous difficulty identifying when my anger is justified and channeling it effectively. That is why you are still alive. Yeah, for real. I just realized I also have that problem with accepting other people's shitty behavior. Yeah, no, it's a legitimate issue, and I've known it was a problem for a while, but this therapist really crystallized how much of a problem it is for me. And that's the one good thing that came out of this is I've identified one of my primary issues, Wild that this woman manages to trip on the incredibly low bar of providing basic therapeutic services. Yeah, I walked it, I have a pretty good picture of what my problems are. I just kind of want somebody to help me sort through them. And she was treating me like a child every session. Session 1, session 2, session 3, I was being treated like an infant. It was wild. I understand, there's a difference, there's recognizing that, your patient doesn't know everything, they aren't trained for this stuff, but apparently neither is she. But, then there's completely disregarding everything that they are telling you in order to, I don't know, engage in some, self-help woo-woo bullshit and then give them, after they expressed that a large chunk of their problem is that they are, stressed out and really busy all the time, giving them homework. to go read an entire book, to do a fucking book club in 2 weeks. Like, if I wanted to read self-help books, I would just go read self-help books. Like, you're here to teach me. Like, you're here to disseminate this information in a way that I can digest more easily, you know? Like, it's fucking ridiculous. It was outrageous. I went in with, like, I was like, I kept waiting for the therapy to happen, like, for a session where I would feel like I made any progress. And, like, I feel like if that doesn't happen in 3 sessions, it's just not going to. Like, frankly, I should have left after the second session. Like when she hit like 2 of my trauma triggers in the middle of trying to explain how to journal trauma triggers. Also, like, who has the money for an entire book like that? Those things are not cheap. Right, like, I again, like, yeah, go buy, I know you just like, I feel like she probably just works with, like, disaffected, like, upper middle class suburban people that, like, whose primary problems is, like, I didn't get into the yacht club or something, you know? Like, I don't understand, like, what she was trying to do. It was just exhausting. The whole experience was exhausting. I've had a therapist intentionally trigger me to see what would happen. That sounds like malpractice. This was number 3? I'm gonna fucking lose it. Yeah, this was our 3rd session. First session was just intake. It took her the entire session to get through my, like, intake questions. Partially my fault. I kept talking in the middle of things, but I don't know. Feel like she could have just given me a sheet beforehand, you know? What you're saying also sounds like malpractice, Merc. Yeah, it kind of does. Kind of does. Merc, I'm going to be on your fucking ass to fire her. Good, good. Keep reminding me. I will do my best to have it done tomorrow. It's like, I'm not giving her any more money. Just not. It's my fault I talked during my therapy session. Yeah, all right. Like, clearly I have a lot of self-esteem issues, all right? I bet she writes, like, the worst fucking referrals too, like the kind I crash out multiple times a week. Probably. You are not going into a 4th session? No, I'm not. Objectively, I'm not going to. Cubes. I hate the cubes. I hate the cubes. This is a regular starburst pattern though, so that's good. We can handle that. Oh no, it's a galaxy, spiral galaxy. In some cases, that is a valid therapeutic technique, but it needs to be done in the right way and place. Yeah, this was objectively not the right way or place. Like, she just ignored everything. Again, I cannot stress enough, she spent almost half this session talking about her and her friends. Like at least 30 minutes of my session was primarily dominated by her talking about her and her friends. Okay, my hands are hurting so bad I can't type anymore. I lurk. Okay, lurk away. Thank you, Malo. Hell, taking a nap, eating something, drinking some water, which based on this therapist's advice may have been things she suggested. Yeah. This lady makes me so mad. Angry cat huffs and puffs. No, yeah, I would have got better advice from a Reddit forum. Yeah, absolutely. Really sorry you went through that and that you're going through that, and I'm really grateful the tank was there for you. Yeah, it was nice. I had a lot of people to vent to in the time being. I mostly wanted to just, like, tell the story on stream before it, like, left my brain, because it's just such, like, a like, classic like, worst case scenario therapy appointment that, like, I feel like it deserves to be told, you know? It deserves to be out in the open. Oh, I meant what CRJ was saying, but also she has no clue what she's doing. Yeah. Fair. What is going on here? Okay. Don't love this. Why are you aiming up? Stop. Okay. Oh, he's got a little hat. I'm gonna finish this tower, I think, and then we're gonna wrap up. We're gonna call it there. So we are just about, we're closing in on time. But I don't want to lose the progress that I've made here so far. Alright. We got a spiral pattern. Cool. Operator?
Operator?
Operator, can you help me place this call?
Oh no. So this operator model is...
Affirmative. Operator 210. Volunteered to undergo Type B equipment transition during previous descent. Sent to front lines as Unit 21B. Recorded as missing in action 4 hours later.
No.
Uh-oh. Okay, we're good. All right, this is an easy one. We got a nice little cross shape. I found a good therapist after 5 tries. Takes time. Yeah. I just need to get used to that. No, cube soul cylinder. Okay, it's fine. We got both of them out of the way early. Okay. Is this just not working? I feel like I keep hacking the same one. Am I supposed to let it come out before I attack it? Let me see. Did it actually destroy that? Oh, it did. Okay. Oh, it's just got a lot of health. I see. Understood. My intersectionality is wild. I've not found a good therapist in a long time. Oh no. Hate the scatter shot orbs. Maybe we can save her. Maybe she can be our new friend. I hope so. 9S needs a new friend, and he is not going to accept 9S as new friend. Morning. Are you okay? Oh, she is just not taking damage. That's not a good sound. There we go.
Location specified. Please keep. Return. Mission.
Oh. Ow. 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 Ow.
One. Affirmation. Well. Supplies.
Oh, man. I showed up to my last session and they told me to ignore the dark spot on the carpet because they had dropped an entire pitcher of water 6 hours earlier. They were going to clean it up and thought, I only rent here and it's just water. It'll be fine. Incredible. Is it A2? It is A2. Uh-oh. They're not supposed to meet. The plutonium orbs are about to clash against each other.
A2.
2B told me. She told me she wanted you to become a good person.
You? Don't you dare talk to me about 2B!
Oh no. A freaky little guy.
Where'd he go?
Analysis. Your Unit 9S is still alive. Query. Why would Unit A2 be concerned with the status of Unit 9S after turning on your hub?
Shut up!
Yeah, shut up, Pod. Who asked you? Not me, that's for sure. Oh shit, I'm still using my skills, plug-in chips. God, this drives me crazy.
You think you've killed? You think begging for your lives will help? You think that's going to make me forget everything?
I'm so afraid to taunt because I don't know where it will. I don't know where it'll. I don't know where it'll drop me if I die. So we're just gonna play it safe, and we're gonna keep. Doing that. Yeah! There we go. They've all got buckets on their head. Oh no. Oh boy. Got even hotter. Right. Pod 042. Contact initiated between Pod 042 and Pod 153. Pod 153. What is the matter, Pod 042? This protocol is not an interface intended for conversational use. Acknowledged. However, this pod has a confidential transmission from Pod 153. Understood. Begin transmission. Oh, 4. An error has been detected in the transmission network between Pod 042 and Pod 153. Hypothesis: said error is fragmented data caused by deterioration of the transmission environment. It may be so. However, it may also not be so. Message unclear. Clarification requested. After repeated information exchanges between multiple pods, an unexpected phenomenon has occurred. We pods have developed unusually protective feelings towards targets 2B, A2, and 9S. Could this be our will? Unknown. The definition of will is unclear. Will is the question of whether pods are capable of their own self-determination. Even if it were possible, such actions cannot be abided. Successful mission fulfillment is all that matters. Whatever the case, we tactical support units have a duty to see this through to the end. Duty? Huh, you sounded like an android just there. Agreed, but just as androids are influenced by humans, so are we tied to our creators. Perhaps. Pod 153. Do not die. The concept of death has no meaning to tactical support units. However, your expression of concern is appreciated. I also hope that you do not die, Pod 042. Yeah.
Physical check complete. Memory check complete. Maintenance mode complete. Yorha Unit 9S. Activate. Good morning, 9S.
Oof. Ouch.
Analysis. The enemy structural unit collapsed during battle. Unit 9S suffered damage from the fall and was placed in emergency suspend mode. Fall location was deemed too dangerous, thus said unit was transported to current location. All system checks and reactivation complete.
Operator.
Operator model
Operator.
is deceased. Black box signal not found.
Oh. Situation report.
Tower access authentication key acquired.
Ooh.
The required number of authentication keys have been acquired. The tower is now open for investigation.
Good.
All right, perfect. That gives us an excellent stopping spot. Wap. Wap, 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 wap. You help me place this call. Numbers on the page are old and faded. Operator. All right. Cool, 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 cool. Big Merc. It's Big Me. So, how you doing? Medieval Fest discounts and more. Okay, I'll look at you later, Steam. Thank you, everybody. So, you want to, you want a quick little. Yeah, Lily, I scared you, huh? Okay. Thank you everybody for being here. Really glad to have you. This has been a delightful time. Going to be off the next 2 days, normal off days, so Tuesday, Wednesday. Then I will be back Thursday, Friday. Not this Saturday, but I'll try to make an announcement about that before that gets too close. You can't do that. It's overtime. You can't do all the redeems. It's not, can't do it. I'll do these 2, but if any more are redeemed, canceling them. Chris, you want a little, ew, wow? A little finishing up the end of stream? Ew, wow. Little getting overstimulated right before logging off? Ew, ew. And Julia, I appreciate you being here. I appreciate your input and righteous indignation at my terrible therapy appointment. That felt good. That was nice. It was good. It was good to have that support. I didn't even. That's the back of my hand, my son. You can't. Hold on. Wait a second. Get back down here. Get back down. Get back down. Okay. I might have to turn that off as long as my thing is tracking. I appreciate your presence, Julia. I'm glad that you're here, and I don't know. It's good to have you around. Oh, controlling, yeah, as he does. Why go to that witch? You can always vent to us. Because I need professional help, not just venting. But I do appreciate the offer. I need both, you know. Different therapy. Gonna need a different therapist. Let's see what we've got going on over here. Where can I go? It's Peel Bunnyway. Oh, that's an emote. Okay. Give me a splits. I can't do the splits. I can't do the splits. Are you kidding me? You've seen me. You've seen how unflexible I am. Who am I following? I'm so tired. HTR Gaming. Daggers. Victoria. Orchid is playing Shape of Dreams, Grand Theft Auto, World of Warcraft, Ghost of Yotai. You know what? I'm gonna rate Animarchy. That could be fun. He's playing Kerbal Space Program. Let's go in there. Oh. Oh yeah, that's right. I've got to do my I've got my little look. See? Who said we don't make progress here? I've got my chat command now. If you've got a subscription, you can copy the whole thing. If not, just grab the text. Kirby Space Program. Yeah, a little Kirby Space Program. Sliding in. I love that game. I do too. It's a good time. I've been lurking and just came back for the end of stream. Well, welcome back. Hello. Goodbye. No time to say hello, goodbye. I'm late. Hate to tell y'all, but we are not a substitute for professional therapy. Yeah. I'll see you all in therapy. Have a good raid, Eve. Yeah. Let's get out of here. Thank you all so much. I will catch you around. Remember, all of you are the reason I get to keep doing this. You are the pillars that hold this whole operation up. So I appreciate that. Thank you. Catch you on the other side. Bye.